over here? I shouldn't need a gigantic notepad if we're tackling Elden Ring. Oh, let me consult my notes here. Oh, yes. It says, use sword on man. And Kakazi, first! Well done. Well played. Let me just update the sheet. I've realised that most services around me are now covered in slow cats, which does make it... Puns was robbed. It does make it slightly challenging, but... actually, Kakazi, weirdly, it doesn't say just die. It doesn't even say don't die. So, Puns, Vanderbeest, Squarepeg, Dustin, J-Post, Lizzie, Fearless, Chaunerus, Watto, and welcome. Puns, thank you for the pre-quick draw bits. What if we just didn't? I know this isn't going to get me out of this, but what if we just didn't? What if we just didn't? Vanderbeest, thank you for the 5 gloves. Okay, you know what? Whinging has never gotten me out of anything, and it's not going to start. I understand that. Hope springs eternal. And Lance, I am ethically. Oh god. Oh no, wait, no. Yeah, it is entirely fine to punch wizards in the face. They know what they fucking did. The wizard war. All right, just this will not be elegant. This will not be grace. And the chances are I'll bop myself in the face. Thank you, Squarepeg. Anyway, despite Squarepeg's unleashed criminal activities, Captain Stephanie Barnes, Watto and welcome. Lance, hello. Down Under Dwarf, Watto and welcome, one and all. Let me move you back over here. How are you doing? Dustin, I did see your meme. The irony is that, like, basically, the side of my desk has turned into a fucking slug cat creche. Slug pups for days. And J-Post, I just want to say, like, thank you again. Especially for this little guy. Alright? Shh. Other children don't listen. This is my favourite. Okay. No, well, yes, actually, the monk is one of my favourite characters because Bungee Tongue and at Ascension level is like Yeetus Deletus superpowers. But this one is super fluffy and extra soft because the Saint in-game has extra fur because it's so cold. And I'm like, it's perfect. I think that's one of the reasons why I'm kind of obsessed with him. It's like, you know me, I love merch. I love doing merch for projects I work on. I love doing merch just because, right? A smarter person than I would probably find a way to, make a living from it, but that's not the point. The point of merch is to make it because it's fun and it's fucking cool. All right. And the thing is, with all of these Sanchi slug pups and slug cats, the detail is incredible. I mean, specifically the slug pups from Downpour. And it's small, but the details are excellent.
This stream was filmed in front of a live slug cat audience.
Yeah, it was. And Dustin, thank you. But yeah. It's been a hard few days, friends, and I'm not going to lie. I'm very happy to be here, and I'm very happy for your company. Alright? So, I just wanted to get that all up front. So, I mean, I'm drinking coffee at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. But we have a day of Elden Ring ahead of us. I have nowhere else to be, and I have nothing else to be doing. And it turns out, and this may shock you friends, Elden Ring's actually a bit good. Like, it's actually a good video game. I know, it's shocking. It's shocking. And Fearless, you should make yourself a cuppa. Sorry, I'm just quickly making sure I don't have any... Oh, lovely. Sorry, I was making sure I don't have any messages. I splurged and bought myself a USB-C cable, so our household is no longer sharing just one functioning cable. I know. Splash it out. Austin, Watto, and welcome. One thing I will say, friends, I am not a gentleman who is hopeful for the future, but should things change for the better, I'm definitely gonna get my Rain World hand tattoo. I'm gonna get the karma symbols on my fingies, so that next time we play Rain World, I don't have to remember what the symbols are for the low ranks. And I definitely want to get some more of the slug cats. Jackie Foxbot, Watto, and welcome. Look, Jamami, look, it's lovely just to see you, alright? So, I hope your uni work is easygoing. Legend, Watto, and welcome. Marty Kate, hello!
Wizard Punch. Let's drink the Wizard Punch.
Drink the wizard! That's actually a different character build than what we've got going on. But yeah, we're absolutely going to beat the fuck out of some wizards. They know what they did. They know what they did. And Wolfcrat, like, thank you for the bits, friends. I'm not expecting anything, and honestly, I don't have the mental fortitude for... I just want to hang out with everybody today. Sorry, I'm trying not to be a wibbly-wobbly nonsense merchant. What I can talk about, though, is... so, game news has been interesting. The Triple I showcase from earlier on today was pretty good, but I don't know how well it's done in terms of coverage. Children was saying it covered about 35 game trailers in an hour, and what was interesting about it is that I've seen people pick the highlights out, you know, kind of like picking your favorite bits out of like a Chex Mix or a Trail Quest or whatever. But I haven't seen a ton of coverage on the main thing itself, so we'll see how it goes. Obviously, the big ones were Vampire Survivors, doing a crossover with Contra, Slay the Spire 2, and there's one other biggin. But it's the other little in-between bits. And yeah, so I read the write-up that did that in Game News earlier today, that Chaunerus did, and it really did feel more like a big old sizzle reel. Oh yes, the Rogue Prince of Persia. But look, we'll see how well the coverage was for any of the other titles that were brought up in it. Because ultimately, it was 3 big chunky announcements tied together with a bunch of other trailers, and so that might have gotten additional coverage from other people. Again, it's just... we won't know... We won't really know until we've had a chance to speak to some of the other titles. Again, worst case is this was 3 big announcements that managed to lift up some other indies at the same time. That's pretty cool. Slay the Spire 2 I thought was especially interesting. 2 Spire too soon. Of course, I keep forgetting that Slay the Spire has actually been out for a fucking 1,000 years. So... Yeah. Ah, okay. So Jonas, I'm so sorry, like I missed that one. But Jonas was saying that the Triple I Showcase has done a Steam ramp, which is one of the things I think Steam has been getting really, really good about. So it does mean that the smaller titles are easier to find. Oh yeah, see, and now I've got this title up. Now I've got this page up. It's much, much easier to see. So I completely forgot about Undermine 2. Never Alone 2, which, if anything happens to that fox, I will do a murder. So yeah, like, ultimately, I didn't see anything... I didn't see anything that made me go, whoa! But... But I haven't seen anything about it negative. Sorry.
You could definitely say the Triple I Showcase was inspired.
What you did there, Pun Spectre, I saw it. I just keep thinking of that quote, which is, there's no eye on team, but there are 6 eyes in bucket. I don't care how big the room is, I cast Fireball. I don't know why, that's what it always makes me think of. But yeah, this is one of those things that I can't immediately see if this has value for the devs involved, but I need to, this is the thing, I need to have a sit-down chat with somebody like, I'm trying to think of any of the titles that were announced in this that we didn't previously know about. So Kill Knight might be a good one. We already knew about the Rogue Prince version, like that had leaked, makes sense, right? And things like Slay the Spire 2 is going to do great, whatever. So it's like, how do we get some actionable data from this? Because we already know that being included in something like Day of the Devs is great for coverage. We're still not 100% sure how Summer Games Fest does, but I don't think it is awful. But the PC Gaming Showcase is meh, and we know that, what was it, OTK or whatever it is fucking dog shit. So yeah, that's the thing with these kind of these showcases is, are you going to get back the amount of time and about dev time you're going to have to put into making this happen? Because like, even a good trailer takes time, right? And you can outsource it, but then you're spending, cash rather than time, and you will need to provide a build for somebody like outside of your studio. Yes, Grepeg, OTK is an absolute trash fire. Not what I would have thought of, Legend. Yeah, no, Chorus, Dino Lords is absolutely up my fucking alley, and if it looked like I was not paying full attention to your good selves, it's because I was looking over there being like, someone made me Age of Empires but dinosaurs? I'm sorry, are people just making games for me now? Like, I'm really sorry, friends. I think this might be one of those like sci-fi, Asimov style stories where it turns out the games industry is just being run by me, for me, in the future. Like, you get to the end of video games and the turnaround and it's old Will in a chair. Turns out I'm actually all video games. That is going to be my first novel. Hi, my name's Will Overguard and I'm all video games. Anyway, friends, how are you all doing? We're not going to talk about how Will's doing. We're going to talk about anything else. See, Wolfgrad, I've been thinking about this, and I wonder if that my current state of financial destitution is what leads me into time travel to then invent video games. That I can't send myself money back, or money to you lot, because of, like, time continuum nonsense. Like, because that's the only way. Like, I don't know. I'm sorry, I think about time travel a lot. I think I've told you this story multiple times, but yeah, in a fucking coffee shop at King's Cross, I met, I'm pretty sure, future me, and he was a cryptic fuck, but it's exactly what I would do to fuck with me. Apparently, Wolfgrad, you summoned Doctor Strange himself. Don't you have a multiverse you should be fucking with? Sorry, that's very rude. Greetings, Doctor Strange. Actually a doctor. Watto and welcome. Just being an arse. While I am not at my full capacity today, hi, I'm Will. I work and have worked in video games after I was cursed by a witch. And now I stream for a living. How are you? Well, okay, so Legend. If we take into consideration the fact that at some point I time travel, I'm either working for an agency that allows me to time travel, which means I'd be under strict rules, or I'm avoiding detection from people that run said agency, which is why I'm not fucking with things too much. Those are my current theories, right? Assuming we work on like a semi-linear time-ishness. You know, assuming more of the wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey, rather than, say, you know, the multiverse, where you don't actually time travel, you just go next door to another time... You go next door to another dimension, which is just working at a different pace. At which case, fucking with them is, you know, is fair game. Oh yeah, or the fact that apparently I'm friends with Doctor Strange. Oh... just... The one time we talk about time travel. And, okay, I would never bully someone into following me, but I'm currently at 4,799 followers. If you would be so kind, I'd be very grateful. Just to turn it into a round fucking number. 200 away from 5k. That is very kind of you. Cheers to you, Doctor Strange. See, this is one of those things where, like, I am very much looking forward to the mystical future where we can understand that people's noggins all work differently. Because, like, basic arithmetic is something I have to strain my brain to add and multiply. But you start talking, like, you know, multiversal time theory, and I'm like, oh, that just makes sense. I can see it in my noggin, how it all fits together. That's my special, that's my special skill. And again, friends, if you don't have one already, make sure you have a time travel phrase. Can't tell anybody, it's only for you. But if you have to go back in time and tell yourself that you've gone back in time, you've got to have a time travel phrase. Because maybe you never need it, you know? But it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it, right? Also, have one homie in your life that you could say, I'm stuck in a time loop, and they believe you. Sorry, yeah, this has been Time Travel Safety with me, Will. Pun says they've already told their phrase, their future self. Oh, that makes sense. Of course, one of my favorite bits is still from. Well, technically, it's from. Oh, was it? The prequel to One of my favourite time travel bits is still from Homestuck, and it is the guy that travels forward at the speed of time by shutting himself in an oven and setting an egg timer. And I don't know why, that always cracks me up. Always cracks me up. Puns is, heck you, future me! I do what I want! God. See, I know future me would find me insufferable, which is why I'm fucking sure he's messing with me. Scarred in Alaska. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. But yeah, so as for video gamery nonsense, Lost Flowers, would you believe that I'm in a time loop?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Lost Flowers, I'd need proof. I'd need proof. I'm sorry, we're not quite there yet. And Legend, thank you for gifting the sub to one and only Doctor Strange. That's going to be fun to read out in the credits. You got stuck in a time loop again? Ugh, every day, same story. Sorry, one of my favourite films during lockdown was Palm Springs with Andy Samberg? Yeah, old Lonely Island Andy. And I don't know why, that kind of became like my comfort viewing. Mainly because like it deals with the three perspectives that one could take when dealing with a time loop. And ultimately I really agree with the main character's philosophy of like hurting people bad, even if they don't remember it, you do. And it kind of runs counter to the philosophy of like the Ring of Power. The idea that free of consequence, everyone would turn evil. And I've always fundamentally disagreed with that, because that's not what I would do. And like, I don't know. Sorry, friends. I didn't mean to throw personal philosophy at you. We're gonna smash in some fucking wizards with a giant sword today. Like, not sorcerers, wizards. Feel I should specify right now. I don't know. I think a person's empathy and moral compass stem from the self, rather than from the fear of consequence. But like, this is some like late night drunken philosophy type nonsense. Sorry, Legend was just saying it's like a superhero philosophy that, given unlimited power, a large portion of individuals would go on a power trip, helping people, using that for good. And for some people it's like self-congratulatory, for others it's like a sense of duty or what have you. But some people are just good. Like, you know, shades of grey and all that, but some people are just good. I've met a few of them.
What do you call a magic user who's got excellent robes?
I don't know.
A wizard.
Ha! It's got the riz. Got that whiz riz. And Wolfgrad putting the whiz in wizards. Definitely punching it out of them if needs be. And Puns, thank you for the bits. Yeah, well, Hunter, the second part where you're saying that's a larger conversation, but I don't know. Like I said, it's one of the reasons why I enjoy Palm Springs and I've watched it so many times. Because I don't know, it speaks to a personal philosophy that I like to believe in. And I guess that's kind of like the philosophical equivalent of self-congratulatory nonsense, but I like to think that, you know, stuck in a time loop, that I would take a similar kind of Zen approach. I'd eat a lot of food. A lot of food. Also, I do like the quirk in Palm Springs is, it's when you fall asleep that the next cycle begins again. So, if you did a shitload of illegal substances and flew to Guatemala, so long as you stay awake, it's still happening, but then bam. Yes! The cycle of reincarnation. Become the gourmand. Look at his little face. You could be this happy. You could be that happy. Anyway, sorry friends, it's like 4 o'clock on a fucking Wednesday and I'm like, philosophy, 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 feelings, feelings, feelings. Is this working? Anyway, it was a mistake, Wolfcrad, I didn't mean to. One of the other things that I keep looking at is, on the subject of Rain World, there's only 2 achievements that I don't have. Oh, so actually no, there's 3 achievements I don't have. One of them is quasi-doable. The others, I don't know if I've got it in me. So one of them is you have to sleep, I think it's 3 nights, oh sorry, 3 cycles in 3 different regions without dying. Which is not impossible. Probably use like the monk or the saint or something to do it. But, whew. Nah. I'm not doing so hot today, Lizzie, so all I'm looking forward to today is just chatting with you lot, playing some Elden Ring, smashing some wizards with a giant sword, you know, living. A Murraycade, heckin' yard. Like, there's some of the achievements in Hollow Knight that I look at and go, nah, that's not for people. That's for crazy people. The Steel Soul, I think, is the one that would probably break me. That's get through all of Hollow Knight without dying once. Oh, and the other 2 in Rain World is all of the challenges and all of the the roguelike mode. And I know that would just involve a lot of repeat playing. However, I am seriously considering the comedy cycle. But, yeah, no, so I'm seriously thinking about doing the comedy playthrough of Rain World because look at this little face. It's worth noting that the comedy playthrough, well, is a non-canonical campaign of Rain World. It is insanely hard, unfairly difficult. However, if you finish it and get to certain parts, it unlocks a dating game that you can play with the different slug cats. It's not not really a dating game so much as it's a visual novel. And plus, look at his little face. Look at his little face. He's different from The Watcher, which is the next one coming out, which is closer to Nightcap. Which is this little guy. So sleepy. Look at his little face, he's so sleepy. Will, are you just referencing Rain World so you have an excuse to play with your slug cats? Yes, it's my show. I will abuse my powers. I'm just so fucking happy we're getting more Rain World. Okay, hey Wolfgrad, thank you for staying up to say hello. I really appreciate that. Go get some sleep, friend. Don't be like me. Right. Let's just get the title started. That way, when I run out of things in the video games space to talk about, we can just punch wizards. Okay, so when last we left our hero, so last time we were playing Elden Ring, I got very stubborn when people told me not to fight a dragon, so I fought a dragon. We managed to make it all the way to the Wizard College. We haven't given Matey Boy his key to get in. Yeah, the dragon is no joke, and I did it. Just, I hope those of you who are newer here have learned how fucking stubborn I can get. But... Sonic! No. None of your nonsense. What? Getting bullied by Sonic Smooth Jams here. No. There we go. No, Lizzie, I was stubborn long before those lovely Mother Hubbards. Like, there was a time. There was a time. Oh. Okay. So the year of Shadow the Hedgehog is something that has been bounced around my varying feeds quite a bit. And like I understand it, like we're getting Sonic 3 at the end of the year and a few other flavors of nonsense. But aside from that, is that... Oh, I could go for some sheepies. Sorry, I need more beast bones. Sorry, sheepies. I do like the dashing attack. But yeah, was there anything beyond that? Because it has been on every single one of my feeds, and I haven't had the chance to really look into it. I've been too busy kind of keeping an eye on, I guess, all the post-Embracer Group flavoured nonsense. And Hunter, I am hoping to do open up the pit for invasion stuff. I need to see how I'm doing mentally later on, you know. We're gonna trundle around, we're gonna smash some wizards. It's gonna be a good time. I'm just not doing good. I am doing poorly. I am trying, and I would say I am succeeding at making sure it doesn't dominate my my day. But yeah, on the subject of the Year of Shadow, I guess we've got to give it up. Waluigi had to give it up at some point. Thank you, Hunter. Okay, so we murderated the assassin who fought our weeb friend here. If you haven't seen the clip of that, I crushed the guy with my butt because he was too busy flexing on the other guy, and I just fucking crushed him with my booty. Because the one thing about this character that he has that I don't is badonkadonk. I am unfortunately arseless. It's a condition I deal with. Okay. Alright, you fucking wizard nerds! Who's ready for a beating? Will is immediately shot in the face by wizards. Once again, friends, we do have like a group code, the Longship, and we do have a multiplayer code. So if you want to leave cheeky messages and get into mischief with me, you are cordially invited. Eagle lives. Watto and welcome. The Academy of Realus Lucaria. Welcome to fucking wizard school. And if, like me, you're thinking, hey, This Wizard Academy sure doesn't seem to fit. I'm sure they're doing wizard shit, bending space and time and whatnot.
Oh, beautiful.
Seek light. Then visions of something incredible. Oh, okay. So we need to come back here at night. We can... Hang on. We can rest until nighttime. I can hear something. Wellity, wellity, wellity. If it isn't the fucking Burger Kings. What up, nerds? Bam! Get wrecked. Yes, the Burger Kings is a joke that I stole from Patrick. We need to hang out with him some more. Alright. Oh, look! Somebody else with a big sword. It is the way. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, they got the creepy-ass marionettes. Alright, well, the spell cost... Oh, fuck me! Apologies for the freeze there. Do not adjust your Twitch.television sets. The freezing is on my end, not yours. Biakuaz. Boop. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that, friends. I just forgot we had we didn't have the death counter up. Rip Will the sword guy, like Bill Nye style. Okay, actually, so let's rest until night and see what it looks like. Past time until night. Apparently, Vanderbeest, they did give it to me my way. Not quite what I was after. Alright. Let's fuck them up. Those marionettes are no joke. So Legend, it's just... I don't know what it is specifically about Elden Ring, but it hates it when I alt-tab. So, like, so long as I don't touch anything, Elden Ring runs smooth, everything is fine. But, like, alt-tabbington creates this, well, you saw. Anyway, so, I don't think there's anything else video gamey-wise today that I missed. You know. Ooh. Okay, yeah, that's fucking pretty. Let's go break it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else video game news-wise I missed today. Power Wash Sim Team has been bought by Miniclip, a predominantly mobile studio, which, I mean, it makes sense. Like, they're going to try and put Power Wash Sim on mobile. Which, aha! Magic grease. That's better than regular grease. Ah, and this is where whatever it was... Oh. Well, maybe not. I was like, whatever it is that keeps hissing at me has got to be around here somewhere. Oh, hang on. And before we continue, I need to get the thumbnail picture. Got to pose in front of Murdery Wizard School. Yeah. Cool guys don't look at explosions. There we go. The Slay the Spire 2. So, Lost Flowers, like, Slay the Spire 1 was... God, what an influential game. It really got the idea of what if you made... what if you made a game based around, like, a Magic the Gathering style title, but your goal wasn't to play fair, but to break the system? You know, the reason we even have this... Alright, I'll let the Burger King do his shit. These guys gotta go first. Big sword! What the fuck was he talking about? Oh yes! Just like Elden Ring. Like Slay the Spire, it's... Ow! Significance cannot be understated. You're not gonna beat me to death with a book, you burger bastard. Like, the reason why we have this spree of roguelikes and... broke the shit. Deck builders and whatnot came from that. You know, they paved the way for an entire philosophy. And there are so many titles that have been inspired by it. Like, I mean, let's start with The Void Reigns Upon Her Heart. Feckin'... Oh. That took that philosophy and went, what if instead of a deck builder, we made a bullet hell story game? Like, The Binding of Isaac definitely was the largest factor in contributing towards roguelike becoming part of a vernacular. But Slay the Spire was the one that went, alright, what if we did this but different? You know, what if we opened this pit up? And a lot of games started from there. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you are really good at CCGs and deck builders and stuff like that, I still, like, Slay the Spire 1 is still really, really worth your time. Oh look, it's the Weird Wizard Hangout. And again, it's one that's definitely a keystone in our video games history. It also started to touch upon something that we've seen in a lot of other titles since, which is the, rather than trying to make a game that is fair and balanced, make a game where the user is encouraged to break it, to think outside of the rules, to create things that do broken ass bullshit. So with Slay the Spire, you have multiple characters with multiple decks. Each one plays slightly differently, you know. And as you progress, you add cards to your deck or improve them and so on and so forth. But ultimately, it's combining the relics and items to create incredibly broken combos. And we've seen that with so many titles since. I think I've mentioned this, Austin, but I'm actually scared of Cobalt Core and what it might do to me. Because that game is basically hitting all of my buttons.
Precious item ahead. Oh. Oh. Item ahead. Oh.
Shit, there isn't. Oh, there actually is one. These fuckers are trying to just lure me to my death. Let's see if I can drop down without fucking dying. Woo! Oh, Smithing Stone 4. Love to see it. No, Austin, and it's like Slay the Spire doesn't have the storytelling chops that others would start to weave into roguelikes. You know what I mean? Oh, fucking skeleton. You're a disappointing skeleton. Oh. You're a disappointing skeleton. Any more? Risk of Rain 2 came out before Cobalt Core. Mate. Can't believe these cheeky buggers are just a sliver stronger than my big smash attack. Oh, fuck off, mate. Oh, my neck! Dick move! Hunter, right as you were saying that. Beware, these zombies don't love brains, but they do love hugs. Someone wants a hug. And I think he drank my mana as well. Got some real, read your brains vibes going on. A Grace Mimic. That feels bad. The desire to just drop in from above. Actually, what have I got equipped? Raises attributes but increases damage taken. Cool. Entry favor. Alright, so that's why I'm swinging hard. A Grace Mimic is a PvP trap. Interesting. Some more toys to play with. At some point, friends, we should sit down and like chart like the roguelike family tree. Because again, like Binding of Isaac was probably the one that put the term out there. You know what I mean? I think that's fair to say. Because to my understanding, the term roguelike didn't really come around until it's kind of, I wouldn't say revival, but like NetHack wasn't described as a roguelike, you know what I mean? Oh, your mate's coming. Zombies! Oh, fuck a doodle-doo! That's a lot of zombies. Come on, bastards. Yeah, stupid slow zombies. Ooh, actually, Alnus, I had forgotten about Rogue Legacy. Don't want to try the booty slam. The fear of zombie snack reprisal. There we go. Why are there so many zombies? Man in magic graveyard. Fair. Yeah, well, so Legend, the reason why I bring it up, and I promise we're not going to do the genre conversation again, is just that the term Metroidvania has existed for a long-ass time. But the term roguelike hasn't existed for as long as, you know, Rogue has been a part of our industry. I guess that's what I'm saying. You know, we're talking about a title that is being referenced that had been mostly forgotten. Ah, fucking zombies! Behold! Surface! Fuck off. Something incredible ahead. Nah. Just a great big fucking drop. Lovely view, though. Is he peeing in the bloody bush? God, I tell you, adventurers these days, no class. I guess this is kind of like a cheeky workaround. Whoop-a. Whoop-a. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Chaunerus. Not like I brought that fucking lantern for just this reason. Sorry, I'll never get tired of watching people's phantoms just plummet. Alright. What's up, nerds? Oh, okay, camera's having a little bit of a moment here. Ooh! Hunter says there's a cool armor set hidden in the graveyard just over the ledge. Alright, cheers for the heads up. I'll go and grab that. But first... Remember, they're not dogs, they're shit werewolves. Man, that guy was pissed at me. Look at those arrows. I forgot to get that item. Alright, well, I'll head on back round. Because I assumed that I was supposed to walk across this bridge and get fucking eviscerated by those two. Chuckle bugs. Oh! Hello! Fuckers! Big Sword says hello! Stupid zombies. Oh no! Orchazini, I'm sorry you're having technical problems. I mean, I've been having technical problems as well today. Doesn't like me alt-tabbing. But, sorry, yeah, jumping back. Oh yeah, and Hunter, feel free to point me in the direction of aforementioned armor set, because I am not doing good today, and I am not against help from friends. I'm going to get this here. The armor was from jumping off the wooden bridge. Okay. Well, we've got some ashes. That's pretty cool. Death from above! Oh, triple kill. Okay, fuck that. Okay. So here's the wooden bridge. See anything else? Okay, there's a spot with 3 or 4 dogs in front of a door. Go around the doorway and to the right. Okay, thank you. But yeah, so I'd love to chart the genealogy of roguelites, and I find it fascinating that...
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
My sub is like a zombie. It will not die.
Just keeps on going. And fearless feckin' thank you. How are you doing, friend? Have they given you a start date for your upcoming adventures? And yeah, Chaunerus Hunter, I'm appreciative of the help, you know. You start on the 22nd. That's cool. So yeah, you've got like a little under 2 weeks to just fucking chill. That's kind of awesome. And yes, Legend, we are inside the proper academy dungeon. Ooh. Alright, these zombies are getting tougher. Or I'm just getting tired, like both are valid. Okay. I see you there. Samurai. I think this might be the spot you're talking about. Bottoms. Big ones are long though. Okay. Back puppies. bastard Snow! 142! Would I like to know about a secret travel method? Oh, you mean the magic door? Yeah, no, I already know about that. That's London's 4th transport system, if you count the DLR as part of the underground. That was a lot of souls that I just dropped, so I'm going to take it real careful. Oh, you fucking bastard! You trapped me, mana! Chornus, we did run into Patches, yes. We didn't job him. It kind of feels like dealing with Patches in this game is like, you know he's going to be a bastard. There's no situation in which he is not. But at the same time, it's more fun to see what he does. I think I mentioned this in a previous stream or something, that there's a lovely individual who I've been watching who got into video games kind of later in life and actually started with Bloodborne and has become kind of a fan of Soulsian titles and whatnot. And it's real cool. But one of the things that's really interesting is they're finally doing Dark Souls and playing the remaster. Oh, he moves to Luriana in the lakes after you both talk to him and clear the first Great Rune boss. Okay. We actually haven't been back to see him since then. So... but yeah, one thing that's been really fascinating is like the difference between what is optimal in a fucking bitey bastards. What is optimal in a lot of these games and what is fun? Very, very different. Actually, I'm gonna shove because I'm getting cocky. So, for example, as you well know, in OG Dark Souls, if you want to keep the Fire Maiden, the Shrine Maiden alive, in your main kind of like hub area, just murder the guy in the fucking brass armor. I ended up doing that in my very first playthrough because he pissed me off. Again. I wish, God, friends, I wish I could have shown you Will's first run through a Dark Souls game. I was very murdery and very stubborn. I killed a lot of NPCs, not gonna lie. I know, well, anyway, I was about to say, I just come off of Nier and things like that, so it was a strange time for me. Anyway, the optimal thing to do is to murder that guy, you save the Shrine Wizard, but then you don't get to do his whole fucking dreamscape and his whole, like, arc stops. You know, with Patches in Bloodborne, it's always better to just fucking, like, gank him and not fall for his weird little trap. But this weird little trap is fucking fun. And you get to see Patches turn into a creepy Spider-Man. I thought I was going to biff that jump just out of, like, dumb luck. Wait, did he just put an arrow in me? He didn't even hit... Oh, that's spiteful. He just stabbed me with an arrow. Wait! Spiteful. Quasi, I do believe it did get bigger, yes. Actually, not a lot of people know this. This sword gets bigger every time you die. It's a secret Elden Ring technique. You just gotta die a lot to get really powerful. Saiyan rules. Yeah. Well, sorry, jumping back, Earthman Dave. One thing I love about the FromSoft design philosophy is it's here to remind you.
This fake ad is brought to you by the Academy Graveyard. Experiments may cost you your life, but burials are always free.
Complimentary, if you will. Nikira, thank you for the bit. Like I said, I'm... Oh, I fucking dodged that! Fearless says, it's like the sword of Pinocchio. Every time you lie, down to die, it grows. Yeah. Alright. So, run in, get the souls, fight the dags. Whoa! Like the bad guy from Lethal Weapon 2. I've got diplomatic immunity, so hammer, you can Whew! Spicy. In this game, I'm the snack. It did just strike me if I'd used my fucking me dags, that could have worked. Somebody wants a hug.
In this game, I'm the snack sounds like the tagline for Rain.
You're not wrong. Numbers and Akira's and all of you, thank you. Like I said, I'm not. Yeah. I'm not doing good, but I'm very grateful to have you on.
To those zombies, you aren't the snack, you're the Happy Meal.
Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. So... Oh, let me get my lantern on. So there's a path down that way, which we can check out. And then I think that what you were saying about there being stuff behind here is also... Oh, more dogs! Sorry, shit werewolves. My apologies. Mushroom. Okay, so it's down this way. I'm just... It's been a lot of a many hard few days, and there's nothing bad, like, there's no big... No big bad drama-y times or anything like that. It's just... Yeah. Oh, God. What the fuck? Okay. We're good. The game was not happy with that jumping attack, whatever it was. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine. Gold runes. Okay, so now we've got to find our parkour spot. It's cool. I mean, the camera here didn't freeze, so it was definitely the title, not the rig. And it led... That was the point where it should have had like a little JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, like a to be continued. Diddling, ding, 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 ding. Alright. So I have a feeling that's where we need to be. How do we get up there? Oh. Fucking zombie Woodstock down there. I assume this is where we need to go, right? Yeah, this looks like the place. What's up, nerd? What just happened? Zombie buddy, that was a failing on both our
Reactor
parts.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Ooh, the Candria, the Korean
R.I.P. Bacon
mods.
Avenger. I'm sorry Will killed you and refuses to accept responsibility for it.
For the
With a chat
record,
remember
friends.
U07.
Bacon Avenger is not dead. I did not accept money. I did not accept money for a fake funeral for a person who is not dead. But Lizzie, thank you for 66 months. Thank you for putting up with my dumb ass. Like, you've been going above and beyond these last, like, few months, and I really, really fucking appreciate it. This seems ill-advised. Jumping required ahead. Yeah, fuck that noise. I'm gonna file that under a not today, Satan. Fuck off, Alnus. Bacon would have liked this. God. Okay, the reason why I'm so paranoid is I'm worried that someone new is gonna come in and be like, oh my god, did you see Bacon Avenger actually died? And Will keeps mocking them for it. Like, what the shit? It's like, no! People can mess with me! Legend says, tip, at the bottom of the water wheel contains a secret. Alright, well, we'll work out how to get down there. I either need to find... somewhere to stash our goodies, or... sorry, I either need to find a... the next bonfire, or head back to where we were. Okay. That looks fucking bad. Alright, which homie was this? Spoiler, they did not make it. I was like, is there something dangerous around here? Fucking trolley. Okay, you're a bastard. Right in the fucking chest!
Yes, Will already knows he's the snack.
I know what about. Fucking gravity well, let's go! I didn't think fighting a pantsless vampire would be on our to-do list today, but here we are. Oh, and some smithing stones as well. Lovely. Lovely! I take it we've come to the extent of this far. And now we need to ride the fucking elevator. Alright. So I'm assuming there's something up there. And then we ride the elevator back down. Okay. If I biff this jump, it's gonna get weird. If I biff this jump, I'm probably gonna cry. Because I got a lot of souls. And I don't wanna lose them. I don't wanna lose them. Whee! can't summon the dogs here. But I just want to try and make it to the next bonfire before we try and explore this. Oh. I think his mate saw me. Not a fucking good, it did him. Oh shit! This is, we seem to have lapsed into Hollow Knight. Love this for us. Next bonfire's up here, okay. Bonfire away! No. Dear this bloke, you seem to have severely underestimated me. Do you want Crystal Dash? Because this is how you get Crystal Dash. Fuck yeah. Yay! Now we can spend our stuff and I can not worry about fucking dying. Okay. Let's have a seat. Punt some people off the side. Alright. So here's our current setup. We're getting... Okay, with the creepy eyeball, we're getting close to like... whatchamacallit? Like 40 strength. I forget what we were saving strength for. Apart from the fact that it's awesome. Now, I know what you're going to say. You'll be like, Will, you should totally get more fucking vigor. I'm like, health is for nerds. Phil is like, what a stress. Spend those souls before the downside. Bigger, badder weapons and dual wield. Yeah, you're right. That's what we're going for. And the scaling's getting tasty. Yeah, thank you. I do want to put a couple into Faith eventually, because at 12 we start getting some more useful shit. And then eventually, I'm going to start working on some stuff. Because, like, Blood Flame Blade would be awesome! Legends, like, as a nerd, I can assure you, health is a dump stat. Thank you. Alright. Health is dump stat, and Groove is in the heart. These are the important facts of Bloodborne. To Elden Ring. Probably shouldn't be paying attention there, mate. Alright. Feckin' we. Harper chopper chop. Feckin' we! He farts, nerd. That's a dumb stat until you die. That sounds like a philosophical statement, you know? Some aristocratic boots. Lovely. Oh, interesting. Just Felix was saying there are a lot of decent weapons that, like, big, heavy, thunky swords that also take faith. George Michael / Sir Frederick Durst were correct. Gotta have faith. Get some real down to Goblin Town vibes going on here. Oh, you are fucking kidding me! Jeez. 143! Can ride this lift till it dumps you. There! Hey, metal lady. I love the idea that that thing doesn't actually do anything. It just waits for idiots like me to throw themselves down the lift. Oh, I'm gonna get some food in a bit. I just realised I haven't fucking eaten all day. That's not healthy, is it? Alright. Get hegged, nerd. Oh, that's where my souls are! Piss! I wasn't gonna jump, so I was thinking about making a sandwich. And Scotty, watto and welcome. Hello, hello. And yeah, like, at least I know what's waiting for me at the bottom. But again, I just love the idea that that enemy doesn't actually do anything. She just sits there and waits for you to crush yourself. Ooh, also, there's a little area there I can go to. Freak out. Ow! Listen here, Grabitha. Ow! Ow! Fucking hell! Okay, that was a very long ride for a very short death. Well, and Oathman Dave, I can absolutely see a bunch of cracked out wizards or just drunken academics creating a vehicle that's entire job is just to point and laugh at people. Oh, I have to let her eat me. Okay, okay. Apparently, I'm the snack that bite back. I lost my souls, so we're all good. Bye, Dingleberry. Alright. Okay, so I just need to survive but get grabbed. Alright. I can do that. Andorf, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Real Hunter. Getting that particular hug is a good time and definitely not a trap. Remember, Hug's next to that first dragon. Alright. Well, like, patches wouldn't steer us astray. Let's see if there's anything else to grab down here. Oh! Oh, there we go! I hate everything about what just happened. Welcome to Volcano Manor, a happy place where nothing bad ever existed. The end. Dear Patches, what the shit? What the shit, Patches? We've apparently been taken back in time to Dark Souls 1, with ceaseless discharge and bad ideas. This is the point where I assume if I get fuckloads of fire resist, I can just trundle out there. I, however, am extremely flammable. Oh, you give me that. Okay. Oh, cool! Meanwhile, in the Northlands of Volcano Manor. It just struck me that once again, this isn't the whole map. Like, this right here isn't all of Elden Ring. And plus we have the upstairs and the downstairs. So, alright. Let's see if we can find a bonfire or something. So we got some grumpy dudes over that way. Let's try some lavery hopscotch. First off, well done. Now, be wary of fire. Such wonderful advice from my fellow players. This just in, the lava still burns? I can wait! Ha ha! I am the master of platforming. Nothing can stop me. Angelus with, if you think your discharge is ceaseless, please seek medical attention immediately. I still love that fucking boss. Mainly because it's the first time in a Souls game that the physicalities of the boss really, really get shown to you. If you haven't done it, so Ceaseless Discharge is in the volcanic area of Dark Souls. But it's in a weird little boss arena. And if you just fucking set it off and go, meh, then run all the way to the left back to where you came, the monster will keep trying to grab for you and grab for you. And it'll jump out of its like lava pool and like with one arm it'll hold itself up on the ledge and try and bite you. If you then poke his fingies, it goes, "Nee!" and then he fucking dies. You get a easy boss win by kind of where's the other one? Ow!
This fluffy cloak doesn't look terribly fire resistant.
It is absolutely not. Apparently the bats are. Alright. Wait! Don't worry about it. Oh. Get it, feck bat. And caffeine water and welcome. Oh, it's Scottian. Ah! Fuck sticks. I looked away for a fucking second. What I meant to say was, Scotty, thank you kindly. Once again, my downfall, hubris! And focusing on things. Okay. I do want to continue our conversation about roguelikes, and I think it is very worthwhile. Let's keep going this way, because I feel like I found a cheeky side path of sorts, you know what I mean? I want to go home! Ah! I like it. I hit that guy with my backswing. Didn't even mean to. Get ourselves a screecher. By the power of Big Sword. I actually need to turn some more light. Souls-like roguelike with extra stuffing. No. Not fighting you buggers over by the lava. I know you won't be. I assume that it's the other route that we need to head to for bonfire stuff. That's actually an interesting premise. Like, I know there are mods that turn Soulsian titles into roguelikes, but I wonder if anybody's like taken the combat systems of this, and oh, that's just having a little wiggle. All right, well, looks like I'm committing to the tunnel. Well, so MDH, one of the things I find interesting is that, you know, it is a team doing a direct sequel rather than a reimagining or a reworking. Like, it is literally Slay the Spire 2, you know. It is a game that has influenced that entire space. And so I don't think that they would take to it. And off, actually, I haven't had a chance to play that, so that sounds about right. crispy. Pick that up without getting burned? I can. Lovely. Oh. Oh. It's a platforming game. And it'll be interesting to see what they do with it. Like, someone breaking new ground doesn't necessarily guarantee that their follow-up titles are going to be at the same level. Like, this is something that we know and have come to understand. So, like, a few examples where they knew what they would do. A few examples where they didn't really understand their audience's wants. So we've had things like Nidhogg 2, Darkest Dungeon 2 I think has been a very curious one. No, don't you do it. That's just nasty. What a nasty snake. Not fireproof. You guys are the worst. They're so squishy. Okay. Oh, dead end. No horse ahead. Hang on. No horse. Just horseless. Oh. Wait. Wait. But on the flip side, like, to my understanding, like, Slay the Spire has been selling great for years, and the mobile port did amazing, which is what you always really want to hope for your indie friends. Of, oh, I thought I'd fucked it then. Okay, not here. What the fuck are you? You nasty. You nasty. Oh, here's my dear warrior friend. I'm sorry you got your face eaten. Damn. Oh, just very quickly, any of the ones with the circle round, that's another Longshipian. That is a fellow friend. God, you are gross. Like, do you have to practice to be that nasty? Oh, he's a nasty wizard! It's alright. I've fought nastier wizards than you, twatface. Sorry. So the reason I bring that up with Slay the Spire is they don't need the cash, at least to my understanding. So if they are doing a direct sequel, I am hopeful. I'm really hopeful. Alright. Time for well done. Definitely gonna have a little rest here. But yeah, from what I understood, Darkest Dungeon 2 was a real departure mechanically from its previous one, and definitely missed a lot of what made its original feckin' great. But I've not spent as much time with that as I did with the original. Andorf, rolling around on the floor like a kid with a sword the size of a small country. Okay. Oh yeah, so now I can get out of here. Or we can... Okay. Do you want to be lizard? Do you want to be lava friends, or do you want to punch wizards? I kind of want to punch wizards, if I'm being perfectly honest. Those nerds do have it coming. I don't think I'm quite ready for this area just yet, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even know what this is. I haven't been up that way. Church of the Cuckoo. Schoolhouse classroom. Holy Boss Crusader. I could learn to become a lizard wizard. Alright, let's go punch wizards. Go back to the main academy gate. Oh my word. God, it's only been an hour and a half and I'm like, damn, fucking hungry. Okay. I had a feeling, Hunter, that was the case. But again, letting Patches do Patches stuff does end up being funnier. Well, Blaster Master, I've been collecting Dragon's Growth, so pretty soon I'll be able to, like, turn parts of me into a dragon. I think I need faith for that? Because I know they say dragon hearts, but when you look at them, it's like... That's some jangly testicles right there. Also, considering the sword is based roughly on... Well, it's based closer on Guts' first sword rather than Dragon Slayer. But it has that Dragon Slayer vibe to it. So, let's become the Dragon Slayer. Let's eat some dragons. Let us fight the Burger Kings and eat dragons. Ah! Nerds. Oh. Alright, you fucking bastards. Come on. Come and fight me. Oi. Oi, you. There we go. Huh. So Blaster, I didn't actually know that, but that makes a whole lot of sense. Oh, thank God. Have a cheeky rest here. Why not? Okay, so Dragon Magic is Faith Arcane. You will need a huge amount of Arcane, but also it'll boost your Bleed item discovery. Bleed and item discovery, so... Okay, I can work with that. How far are we off of being able to retweak our build? Because I've usually been strength dex for a lot of these titles, and I've definitely not needed to be dexterous. Oh, that's a good point, Mike. Oh, we're almost there for the Grafted Blade Greatsword. Colossal swords. I will say, one of the other things that I've always really liked about this whole ass franchise is the idea that colossal staff. Something that's been a continuing theme throughout all of FromSoft stuff is the idea that you can physically wield this stuff, right? You can give your character a fucking wizard staff, you can give them whatever weapon, and if they don't have the ability to wield it properly, they either just like struggle to move it, or they can't do the magical fun shit. And for some reason, I think about that so much. It's such a counter to the very strict, like, oh, you don't have the... Again! Fucking Gary. It's very counter to the strict, like, RPG, like, oh, well, you're not so-and-so class, so you don't get to use it. I don't know. Just something personally that I do think about a lot. Whoopa! Alright, and then we got the zombie horde. Okay, you two are definitely going for who wants a hug? Put them hands in the air like you just don't care. Shout out to that guy, seeing every other zombie get wrecked and was like, you know what? Fancy my chances. I don't know, I'm a big sucker for games that have spongier philosophies when it comes to like status equipment and things like that. I love the idea that if you desperately want to, you can wield whatever the heck you want. You just do it badly and wrong. But if you wanted, you could do an entire playthrough of this game, which is just poorly thought out choices. Wait! That's for you two. Friends, you ever seen a dog careen off the edge rather than do battle with you? Because that's what just happened. God, I'm just blithering nonsense today. I'm sorry, friends. Like, I'm just trying to stay out of my own head today, you know what I mean? Fucking overkill. That thing was dead before he even hit the ground. Scotty, I bet there is, or at very least, I bet there are certain opponents. Oh, I need to drink first. I bet there are certain opponents who end up. Go get them, puppies! There are certain opponents that will chase thrown items or something. My dog's bigger than your dog. My dog is better friends. My dog doesn't like hanging out with your dog because your dog smells. Good puppies. We go in here? Oh yeah, we did. What? Oh, do I still want to head down towards the bottom of the tower? At the bottom of the lift. Now that I've been sufficiently eviscerated by Robo Lady that hates me. Okay, there are a few drops on the sides, but it's mostly just the Iron Maiden. Okay. Alright, friends. I know it's, Ow. Legend, you're right. I think that's what I need to do. I need to put some calories in my system real quick. So, bear with me a sec, dear friends. I know today's been quiet, and I apologize for being out of sorts. Like I said, there's no big bad that's been going on. There's no, like, you know, there's no drama, there's nothing. It's just, everything has been happening so much, and I thought I would be able to take a break and have a bit of a breather this week, you know, actually get out of the house, see some people, and it looks like that's not going to be the case for a while. And then I feel bad because I still have this. I still get to hang out with you lot. It's so fucking self-absorbed for me to sit here and be like, me. Literally, my job today, the thing that I will do to feed my family, is play Elden Ring and hang out with 40 fucking cool people. That's you lot, by the way. So that's why I'm like, I want to talk about me stuff, because it does just sound like, you know, like Beaker on a down day being like, me, right? But it's definitely a check yourself moment. And it's probably because I haven't eaten anything. That's not smart. So yeah, just thank you. Like, that's all I wanted to say. I'm going to get some food. I'm going to nip to loo very quickly. And then we'll continue punching these fucking wizards in the face. Yeah. And Fearless, I remember you explaining that to me last time, so it's like...
We support you. Don't overthink it.
What is this don't overthink you speak of? And yes, Earthman Dave, that... I'm sure you've all realised by now, but that's kind of a core tenet of myself. But no, Legend, I wasn't saying that to be fishing, and honestly, like, I don't think I could cope today if we had a big old moment. But what I will say is, fucking thank you. Alright? You fucking legend. Thank you. Okay. Let me see if there's... I'll get the crystals in the background, so at least you're not left trundling. So, friends, get yourself some water, hydrate or die straight. I am going to make something quick and edible, and then we'll go from there. Alright? Just thank you. Wow.
Stop that incessant clicking. Stop that incessant clicking. Stop that incessant clicking.
Choo choo. One and two and through, the hype train went sneaky snack. He took its head and with it dead he went waffling back.
Stop that incessant clicking.
What in the ruddy hell are you lot doing? Sorry that took so long. Feckin' thank you. What's going on here? Well, nothing. Nothing. No, nothing. Not us. Pushing buttons. Well, looks like you cheeky buggers started to train when I was gone. Thank you. Alright. Thank you. You almost managed to sneak a level 2 train entirely past me. Very impressive. But, thank you. Oh, there's nothing here. Not the droids you're looking for. Well, oh, of course. I'm so sorry. I should have known. Thank you. Now, allow me to thank you, but the implementation has some extreme violence. But I got Sony. I figure we'll try and grab some of the stuff from down the bottom of the well before we continue. Like, I don't know how much time I'm going to be spending in this dungeon, but I'm definitely going to have fun with it. I don't know how I'm going to beat that ruddy Iron Maiden, but, you know, challenge mode and all that. Oh, God. Top dead. The physics here is very, curious, to say the least. Actually, we'll go check this bit out before we continue. Seat left. Item ahead. Bloke fighting skeletons. Let's go. No, seriously, all of you, thank you. I am glad that it wasn't anything terrifyingly bombastic train-wise, because I physically don't think I could have survived. I would have just kind of died. I would have just expired. You know. I'm talking like endgame style, like I just turn into dust and drift on the wind. Yeah, Scotty, those guards definitely get the worst job. Okay, that's actually a good question. Who has the worst job in Elden Ring? Boy, this sure isn't going to be a fucking ambush. Oh, what the fuck are you two little shits? Ah, this is not looking good for our hero. Whatever the fuck those things are, I do not like them. He just missed me. Wasn't even moving. This guy. Okay. Austin, definitely along those lines. I just cease to be. Phyllis is saying the Dung Eater has the worst job in Elden Ring. Yeah, like mini gargoyles. Also, I think that the lag here is very pronounced today. Like, sorry, the delay is very pronounced today. So I'll do my best to be good and conversational. That's it. Scotty, that is an interesting one. That backstab doesn't really do as much to these big bastards as they do with others. Kind of interesting. Okay. Don't see anything else around this way. So I guess this is just a midway section to like either grab an item or to get yourself in trouble. Okay. Neo Shido, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. How goes it? I finally made myself a quick little sarnie. And this might shock you to understand that, like, after having a little bit of food, I'm feeling good. Okay. So those little buggers are actually winged marionettes. Explains why they move so fast. Although one of these days I am going to go just on a personal exterminatus on the gargoyles. Nice. J-Post, that's just a fucking win. Fuck you! Ah, can't get me. Alright, see if there's anything else down there to grab. But you know me, friends, I'm not above a cheap win. What's up, big nerd? Cheap win's still a win. Oh, this fucking reminds me of the Wheelers from... Oh, no, 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 no! From Return to Oz. Maybe I'm not ready for that. Just maybe. Well, Angel Kalina, you got this. You got this. Glad we could be here for a little bit of lunchtime natter. Air Dragon was saying at work they had their 80-year-old co-worker ask them, "So what's this exterminatus you keep talking about?" Buckle up, Buttercup. We're going to Lawtown. I do think it's going to be very entertaining if we do end up doing like a 40k promotion. Because we're just going to open the doors on Longship talks about 40k lore. It's so funny because, like, of all the nerd franchises that have been, like, adjacent to, like, I think I got into 40k either 2nd or 3rd edition. I need to look at the timelines. I forget where we are in terms of, like, box products and whatnot, but, like, when I got into it was back when the starter kit was the 2-section Space Marines with, like, the stubby little arms. or the Chaos Warriors, where they had kind of like the axe on the hip. Like, I've been into that nonsense since well before it was, well before the Black Library made it cool. And I don't want to mean, like, before it was cool. I'm not trying to place, like, hipster points on this one. It's more the case of so much of 40k lore was so dumb. And the Black Library has worked very hard to make it cool. I was a Blood Angels player. And the Blood Angels were, what if Space Marine, but also Vampire, and like good at everything. Like if the Ultramarines are your vanilla bog standard Marine who are good at everything all the time, the Blood Angels were the self-insert character was like, what if I took an Ultramarine and just made him even cooler? Yeah, Cold Ankles. 40k lore is ridiculous because it's like when it was first thrown around, it was just a framework to sell people miniatures. There was no thought, there was no real consideration. You know, so much, especially if you look at the early art, is so ridiculous. And a lot of people are putting a lot of hours to make it less, I wouldn't say less stupid, but make it make sense, make it be awesome, right? Like, the amount of writers that have had to yes and whole swaths of that world, I think is fascinating from like a, you know, a world building and conversational standpoint. You know, the fact that we have an entire faction, the Sisters of Battle, that were drawn, that existed because one guy was like, kind of have a thing for nuns. What if we had like space lady nuns? And they have since been retconned and, you know, recrafted into like a faction that actually makes fucking sense. You know, how is it that, you know, we have these genetically created, like, super soldiers, and then we can have just regular people that step to them? Well, they got faith. You know, everything about the orcs, the more I read about it, also the more I learn about it, the more I love. And before you ask, I do wholeheartedly subscribe to the fact that the reason why the Ultramarines are one of the most successful of the Space Marine chapters is because they are blue. And orcs believe that blue is lucky, making them the luckiest Marines in the world. That, like, the orcish philosophies are part of the reason why... Oh, okay. Angel Kalina, have a lovely rest of your day at work. Survive. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, the fact that the orcish low-level psychic nonsense affects the entire galaxy amuses me greatly. One of the, well, I guess it is technically a podcast. One of the videos that I watch a lot of, just as background company noise, if nobody's streaming or just asleep, is Coda and Isander, which is an incredibly difficult name to remember and it's taken me ages, but these two lads do really, really good 40k lore breakdowns. My sword's bigger than your sword! The Burger Kings have spotted me. And they recently did an episode on Gene Stealers. And you know, Gene Stealers exist because Games Workshop didn't have the license to, you know, to Alien. And they want... Oh! Zalu Glintstone Sword. What the fuck is that? That sounds awesome. Oh, I need to be smarter. But still, look at that. Oh, nice. Sorry, that allows for like a glintstone combo. Who's... Okay, whichever of you lovely Longshipians, I'm sorry you got ganked by the Burger Kings. But yeah, so... Oh yeah, Fearless. Like, the whole thing with Yarrick becoming an unkillable badass because the orcs believe him. That he got bigger because he was the one the orcs were fighting against. And that it's a very large chance that the orcs are about to wreck Chaos's shit because they killed Yarrick before they could have their big showdown. And the orcs are like, oi, you took our mate! Yeah, we were fighting and killing each other, but that's like what we do. That's our whole deal. This is a good time for us. And you took that away. Yeah. Anyway, so jumping back. Space Hulk is Aliens Grimdark. Hell, like Space Crusade, which was a kind of hero quest, but in space, which was a big jumping off point for 40k. They had all kinds of weird Generosaur aliens. And then you leap so far into the future. Now that they've actually had to retcon these different creatures and, you know, how they've made Gene Stealers be something interesting and fascinating. The idea that they're essentially like an insertion vanguard, creating... The cultists are part of an operation where you will install them on a planet and they'll set up basically like a beachhead. Oh, we can give that to our big turtle friend. That their job is to set up like a beachhead, recruit locals, sabotage infrastructure. Also, Scott, yeah, Lucian loves doing 40k stuff. I've listened to most of his. It's still wild to me because Lucian, Luton, or however, I forget how you pronounce his username, but I knew him from back in the 40k day, the Total War days. And I blinked and turned around, and he's like a huge part of the 40k fandom now. I was like, damn, homie, when did that happen? Like, good on him. Anyway. Yeah, Gene Stealers are one part alien, one part shadow over Innsmouth. You know, they are the pod people. Oh, one of the bookcases in this room is fake. Let's find out which one. Fuck your book! Fucking nerds! Readings for nerds! You know what? I should have guessed it was the one with no books in it. Blaster Master, Space Marines are, but they can be eaten and, with a hive invasion, they can be consumed and things can be learnt from them. One of the big fears is if the Tyranids ever get hold of a Primarch, they'll be able to be like, ah, cool, all this super gene editing stuff. But yeah, I find it fascinating that, you know, poorly thought out ideas have lived so long as to become expanded upon. And that's one of the big reasons why I listen to so much 40k stuff.
Will service announcement. You have 24 deaths left before you can die no more.
Bacon. I think what I love about that message, and obviously thank you for being. I think what I love about that message is the idea that I wouldn't make it to 269. Nice, nice, nice. Get fucked. Whose pot is that? Tell me that's not our friend. Ow. Oh no! Oh, raw meat dumpling, living shards. What? Yeah, Fearless with, it's suspected that the Tyranid warriors might have incorporated a little bit of... Oh, Burger King, hang on. Whoever it was earlier that said this new version of Sneaking is a bit more violent than they remember, you're right. It's the Burger King cultists. The kids club grew up, and they got dark. Why is it always things you don't have, right? But yeah, so they... Coda and Lysander recently did an episode about Gene Stealer cults that were just like a... Ooh, a ritual pot. Were just like a throwaway concept back in the day, and have now been expanded upon, and it's fascinating. Blaster, I think that's the lore behind the pot guys, but I haven't gotten far enough or asked enough about it to know for sure. I've unlocked super sneaky mode. Oh shit. Get fucked, Burger Kings. No! Fucked me! Fucking nerds! Hit me with a bloody book. That felt personal. That felt exceedingly personal. Isn't there an illusion he wore? Oh, never mind. But yeah. Fear the Burger King. The Burger Lords. Dude was too busy reading and hear his friends getting fucking smashed. I'm not sorry. Oh wow, he's just giving me 2 of those swords. Dual wield, let's go. I'm trying to think of some other franchises that I'd love to see get the same kind of like love and attention. You know, I will say that between new She-Ra, new He-Man, you know, the stuff that Kevin Smith's been doing really does feel like it's... really does feel like it's made the whole Masters of the Universe an actual universe. Wait! And that's something that it's really kind of cool to see. Racking my brain to think of other like old franchises. I hear that the Transformers comics are very good for that revival vibe, you know. It's just the way they explode in me. But I haven't had the chance to read any of the newer Transformer comic stuff. Yeah, can't do spells if you don't got legs. Yes, people keep recommending me that I need to read The Last Ronin. It's supposed to be a very, very good Turtles run. But just, I haven't had time for, graphic novels like I used to. I've been able to get back into reading, which has been really nice. And I'm trying to build up towards starting House of Leaves, which I've been meaning to do for fucking years. I'm trying to think of some other franchises that have really gotten that love. Well, see, with Turtles, it feels like... So one of the things that we see a lot of is, the reboot, the remake, the remaster. And, I'm not inherently against that. I think, especially with, the varying Turtles series and films we've had over the years, it's been really cool seeing how different individuals come at it from different creative perspectives, Hit me with the fucking book again! Fucking dweebs. But yeah, I'm all for, different creatives getting a chance to have a crack at, adaptations and whatnot, right? But it does mean that, overall, these things can't have the opportunity to grow and expand, And that, I think with 40k, there's been a few times where I would bet you someone has suggested, what if we chuck all this shit out and just start over? And then, oh look, it's all the famous Burger Kings. I find a lot of the, see it. Sorry, forgive my itchy nose. Just trying not to sneeze during stream. I find a lot of the Batman stories to be disconnected, but to be fascinating as discussion points, because you only really need to understand broad strokes of him as a character. The rest of the story is pretty experiential. But imagine if every DC story had to exist in one yes and canonical mess. Comment. And then the Stone Sword Key. Is that the special one? Okay, whoever that is, they look like they cause trouble. Not here. God, I'm not making any interesting points here, friends. I do apologize. I know, I'm blasted. That sounds fascinating. Second glintstone. Okay, Cold Ankles, Legend. Thank you. I'll keep an eye out. Oh, hang the fuck on. Was ist das? He's coming out of the goddamn walls! Hello. Be wary of enemy. Alright.
Since everyone here wearing a giant mask, guess they're all headmasters.
Ha! Sorry, little guys. The thing is, the first one of these pots you meet is a really good guy, creating a situation where I feel bad every time I swing. And they smash open like little meat pods. Well. The Graven School Talisman. Ooh. Was ist das? Raises proficiency of sorceries. Alright, you know what? It's simple, it's to the point. Ah! It's so meaty. I don't like it. Oh, sorry, and Akira Zero, I did not say thank you for the bits there. You lot have been so fucking kind today. And I've been a fucking sad sack of shit. Thank you. Aha! What the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah, okay, so is there any franchises that you would love to give like the 40k treatment to that you feel just haven't gotten it? You know, I mean like let a whole bunch of writers just expand that universe and make it pop, right? Like, what would be your pick for that level of treatment? Like, assuming we do some time travel. Oh my god, what if we're the reason 40k is massive? Oh, this is the Michael Bay Terminator thing all over again. I hadn't even considered that. Sorry, on Longship Day, we had an after party, and after, like, the video games kind of fell to the wayside, we got into some wonderfully silly conversations. And one of them was, at some point, it is possible the Longship gains the ability to time travel, and the reason being is because Michael Bay has never made a Terminator movie. How am I doing for items? I'm doing bad. Unless there's a bonfire nearby. I'll check out these dingleberries. We are the Burger King Wizards. Check us the fuck out. Have it your way, shithead. But yeah, it just struck me. We might be the time-traveling reason that 40k ends up becoming expanded from this very conversation sets about in motion. That's some time travel fuckery right there. I am gonna restock my pots. Yeah, because I need magic to summon dags. Oh, what are we doing? Actually, we're not doing too bad. If I use a couple of gold runes, should be enough to give me a level. Bingo bango.
If they did determined to movie, they'd have to blow all the budget on CGI lens flare from the robot size.
Yep, absolutely. Wait, no, I thought the lens flare was, what's his name? Jujubbrums. It'd just be a lot of spinning cameras, a lot of explosions. There we go. Beefcake. And with the squishy eyeball, that means our strength is now 40. So if we want to, I can now wield this. I call it Super Tetanus. Oh, that's cool. Got the blessing of swords right there. One thing I do love with those resistances is all the bars is because your resistance has increased, the amount that you would be resistant to is that little you know what I mean. Yeah, I took the Iron Throne, I can kill a fucker with it. I'm not going to go with it for now, because I'd probably need to beefcake it up a bit. But still. Well, so Blaster, we didn't gain every negative effect. So the thing is, like, if your poison resist is, let's say, 100, and you boost it up to 120, that 20 that you gain is considered poisoned until your resistance clears. So you can't spam something like that to just get rid of what's going on. If that makes a weird sense. But yeah, sorry, we had a drunken conversation in the Longship about how Michael Bay has never made a Terminator movie, and that we're basically like a time travel bureau in the sense that we've fought to make it so that never happens. Like, that's our time travel shenanigans. Balls! The path to 150 continues. Yeah, I mean, Blaster, it was just one of those, like, great late-night drunken conversations. Oh, I'm sorry, yes, you're right, Legend. Balls are a different zone. The scholars take enough time to make sure they put away their books before they start fighting. That amuses me greatly. You know what? Fuck you guys. I don't want to fight. You can't make me. That's a lot of spells popping off right there. What's up, nerd? Puppy! Dags, give me some space. Oh, that thing's so cool. I don't want to fight that. I want to be best friends with that. It's a dog that does magic. No, big puppy! No. I mean, first time every time, but no. I wanted to be your best friend.
You had to call the cool magic-wielding dog Owenard.
Well, I didn't see it was a dog. I thought it was someone wearing like a cape or a cloak or something. And it turned around and summoned a cool fire sword. I'm like, fuck, that's awesome. Unfortunately, apparently, the puppy's weakness is also getting hit really hard with a big sword. So, get a new spell slot, I guess. Still. Alright, Blaster, go get some sleep. I did end up starting very, very late today, and I do apologise for that. And Kira Zero, thank you for the 500. I want that. That's the dog that should be my mate. Never gonna forgive these wizards. I'm never gonna forgive these wizards for making me fight cool dog. Thank you. But I don't want to fight it. I want to be best mates. Like, we should be having a fucking montage of good times. Hanging out with my best friend. He's a magic dog. Super cool and he's nice. Hanging out with my best friend. What is it with this game and crowds? Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, just Akira Zero is pointing out that all the paintings back here are previous headmasters. Okay. Prepare to all get fucking wrecked. A few of them, I don't know, there's a few here that looks like, I don't know, they're giving us hints. So there's the twin wizards, we've seen them a couple times. There was the vampire-looking lass, who I think is the, like, second, like, left of the middle, dead ahead of us. Okay. Well, genres, I mean, that makes sense. Just... I don't feel like great enemy felled. I feel like Will got made to do a crime. Fucking wizards. Before, I was just bullying these wizards because it was funny. Now I'm bullying them with purpose. I can't even say that was a shit werewolf. Like, I can't even lie to myself. What's up, Krabs? Did not doing anything. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Puppies, you're up. Oh god. Okay, so you'll have different skills. Those things are fucking nasty. It's like a horrible mess of gory tendrils inside. Hate that for us. Lesser Iron Maidens. Oh, anyway, it's fucking dead. I fucking killed it. Behold, the high road! It's over, Anakin. Oh, interestingly, so... interestingly, so all the masks that the Burger Kings are wearing are all based on the different headmasters. Because that guy was wearing the duel. Sorry about this, Popeyes. It's a prototype Dalek, isn't it? Yeah, this is like alternate timeline clockwork Dalek. God. Oh no, sorry. Akira Zero is saying, imagine if Elden Ring offered you the opportunity to make friendship instead of making you kill everything. Gods. I just kind of feel like Oh, you fucking wizard twats! Should have seen that track coming. Interesting. Jordan was saying that you can get those masks and crowns. That's pretty cool. I can't believe they made me fight the cool dog. Fucking wizard twats. Grumpy now. Foot smash me! Asshole. You look like you know what you're doing. Nope. Appearances can be deceiving. Okay, so the crowns are based on the great sages, which is more than just the masters of the academy. Fascinating. Of course it doesn't open from this side. Of course I am. Alright, Burger King. I'm just curious as to when we'll actually fight the Burger King. Glintstone Wet Blade. Fascinating. Okay. Off the side and jump is on the parkour route. You mean up here, right? Aha! I see it. Oh, and there's a magical tree of goodness. Oh, I'm going to take a breath and a beat because I don't know why we've got such a delay today, but if there's another route I should be going, feel free to point me in that direction, or if, I don't know, whatever mischief you all got planned. Go murder that guy, he knows what he did. Those tiny crabs, Hunter? Psh. What are they gonna do? Insult me to death? Proc a shellfish out. Sorry, apologies. I guess I'm just in kind of like a wistful mood of sorts today. If you go back on YouTube and look 1,000 years in the past, there are some clips of I believe it was Dark Souls 2, but some of my deaths and victories from that. And I actually didn't make that video initially to be a YouTubian thing. It was just my partner at the time was working overseas. And with Dark Souls 1, I kind of played through it and they'd been watching. So I was like, you know what, I'll do you a highlights reel. And I think about that, like, because that video's gotta be fucking decades old by now. I remember when Dark Souls 2 came out, God. But one of the things that I find myself thinking about more and more is just... I've said this a lot to you, but how much I'm stupid lucky that this is what I get to do with all of you lot, you know? And I must sound like a fucking broken record, and I don't mean it any... Like, I don't mean to keep saying the same nonsense over and over. I'm just... I know. Okay, I take it this is the parkour route, right? I'll give it a second for it to catch up. It's been on my mind a lot recently, you know? Yeah, Legend, that does make sense, thank you. You know, I kind of, now that we've done 6 years of Longshipian flavoured nonsense, like what does future look like? What should I be focusing on? What should I be aiming to do? But it's like outside of stream, my life is so fucking chaotic. I haven't really had time to do anything or enact any of my plans. It's getting to the point where I'm just telling people, like, if you want to catch up, like, come talk to me while I'm doing this. Don't DM me. The chances of me getting back to you are slim to none. And the chances of me having, you know, the opportunity to hang out with people in the real are very, very slim. More so than they've been for a long time. Okay. Remember, murder the archer. He's got to die. Oh, cheeky bastard! Did you see that fake out? Did you see that? Like, does the big, like, wind up with the first spear and jabs me with the other one. Well, Akira Zero, I guess what I'm saying is, like, that's not a great... DMs of random stuff is not great for me these days. I was really happy on Longship Day I got to spend as much time hanging out with all of you lot in Discord, though. That was real nice. Like, except for the only times I will be able to do that at like 1 and 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, that man has a curly sword. Ambush ahead, eh?
Oh, there they are. Pay no attention to Will. Pay no attention to Will. Pay no attention to Will. Oh, the Burger King's coming. Punt this body around, it's fine. Okay. Burger King's toast. Alright, you two. Alright, Dingus. Do you think you can do what they failed? The answer is no! Big sword. Big sword. Let's go. Love to see BattleTech get a fresh coat of paint. And we keep talking about this when we're talking about like adaptations and stuff, and like we deserve a Game of Thrones caliber BattleTech series. We deserve that. We've been very good. We put up with a lot of bullshit. We deserve that. But in terms of like keeping everything that existed and expanding upon, like, love to see that get some more attention. Precious item ahead. Seeing lots of. Whoa! Don't think I can. There's no scaling. Okay. Sorry. Thinking out loud and nattering at the same time. Huh, how do we get up there? I fucking see you. Make sure there's no one else like hiding in the wings. Jesus. I don't know what I did to that guy, but he was trying to blur through space and time. I don't know, friends, I apologise for just half waffling on nonsense. Legend, you're right, I definitely need more strength. That's definitely what this requires. Oh yeah, no, Phyllis, the Text Talks BattleTech videos are really, really good, and I'd love to see. Oh, there we go. I'd love to see some more stuff, just so the dude has more things to kind of to chip into. Wait. But yeah, it's definitely a franchise that I feel deserves a lot more love than it gets, you know? The Imbued Sword Key! There we go! Okay, now do we just rush off to give Matey Boy that? Or, do we need to finish stuff or what have you? I found that all by myself. You did not have to help me or anything. Wrong key. Ah, beans. So proud of myself there. Whee. Wrong key. Oh. I'll take a free smithing stone. There we go. Wait, so we're going to be finding, like, improved, or I should say perhaps more complete. Alright. What's the play here? Do we jump down on those dingleberries? Do I take the ladder? The ladder leads us to where we want to go. Oh, that guy is watching me like a fucking hawk. Just remember, gamers don't look up. Ooh, pretty. No, no, no. No. Not today. No stabbing. Stabbant not. Okay. Some cool little church areas to hang out. There's so much up here. It's a whole ass dungeon in itself. Wellity, wellity, wellity. That thing could have absolutely destroyed my day, because yeah, I was not looking up. I was looking over the edge. And this reminds me of fighting those fucking gargoyles. Remember the gargoyles? Remember them? And they're double kill. One bell above, one bell below. Actually reminds me, I've got a really cool mini Dark Souls poster I need to put back up. It's like a mini version of that fan map that shows you like all of the... Okay. So what is the play here, friends? Because I can head down the scaffolding on the outside. I think in here it's trying to encourage me to drop in on these two burger bastards. Not as fun as Disney's Gargoyles. A distinct lack of TNG's cast. Okay. But I want to head inside this chapel and down. Not down the outside. Because there's scaffolding there to head down. Yeah, Chaunerus. I actually think legally, at this point, FromSoft have to put in a belfry with fatal falls unless you manage to get it just perfect. Everything you want can be obtained from jumping down inside. Well, that sounds, I'm going to say vaguely threatening, but And Sir Garrett, welcome back. Watto and welcome. I haven't been my usual self today, I will admit, but Elden Ring is as always. Ah, there we go. That's the Academy Glintstone. Fucking we. Alright. Who wants to test my blade? Like the movie, Blade. I win. Haha! But not like the movie Blade 2, you are correct. And the less said about Blade's Trinity, the better. How does Ryan Reynolds keep surviving terrible movies? I do wonder. You know what, Jonas, you got a good point. Those book smack combos hurt a lot worse. That looks like someone who's very serious. You know what, it probably is that, like, Ryan Reynolds does a lot of good in the world to keep it balanced. Let there be Crab. Hi, Sparkle Crab. What's up, buddy? What's up, little buddy? Hanging out with my crystal homie. Kinda don't want to kill him. I have a feeling that murdering this crab will be beneficial. I just, like, he's just hanging out here living his little sparkly best life. He's not running. He's not doing anything. He's just living his little best life. I mean, I'm gonna, but... Oh. Yeah, the twin stage crown. I'm sorry, Crab. So I assume the Twin Sage wasn't just two headmasters, that was actually fucking twins who became... That's fascinating. Alright, I see you. You look like you killed a lot of people. Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Boop. Ever closer to 150! Yep, I missed the ladder shortcut. Oh, good. Back we go, friends! I don't know. I'm in a weird mood today in that I've definitely got peak sad boy vibes, but in the same breath, I'm just happy to fucking be here. Ooh. Alright, where's your mate? Burger Kings, let's go! No, it's all good. I mean, oh no, we have to play more Elden Ring to get back to where we were. However, will I
Did you know gaming fact? Did you know? 5 fucking hertz.
I did not know that. Fascinating. This just in, scientists have confirmed, fire still burns. More on this story as it's breaking. Oh, I think I got a bug bite on my neck. You know, so I'm trying to scratch at it. Try and get me with a fake out again, dingus. Jump your shit. The Academy's sages, having learned the magical arts, decided to invest in explosive crossbow bolts instead. Hey, I'm out of mana. That doesn't mean I'm out of options. That is the true mage's way. Though, firstly, let me unequip the blood grease. Let's see if I can craft up some more of the... definitely need more poison bones. Sorry, I definitely need more thin bones. I assume eventually I'll learn how to make, like, decent throwing stuff. Cursed blood pot. That looks heinous. Actually, that's a good point. I picked up a few of these, like... so yeah. Container required for crafting cracked pots. Ritual pots. Okay. I definitely want some more of the talisman pouches, wherever the bloody hell they are. Oh, and that was the other thing. Do we want to head back to Wizarding Waldorf, whatever his ruddy name is? Come on, bastard. Mr. I want to get into the academy. Okay. But there's not, like... I don't need to rush back to him before we're done, right? So there's no reason to deliver key 2, but it doesn't mean you aren't doing this one run. So, like, we're not locking ourselves out if we destroy the wizarding wankers before he gets his key, right? That's the only thing I'm just kind of mentally checking. Never did work out to get up over there. I mean, that's a fascinating way of looking at stuff. I hadn't considered it. But certainly fascinating. So Thop's story ends when he gets the key. It's all he's ever wanted. Oh, bless him. Oh, bless him. Oh, cool. Got a marionette soldier armor. Super full of arrows, though. That did not go according to plan. Chono says, so stepping into the Atlas Plateau, next zone to the north, that triggers the next moving of, like, NPCs will either move around or die if we haven't done this stuff. Okay. I guess I'm just very emotionally invested in the success of all these NPCs, you know?
such butts! Fucking wizards. Doing fucking wizard shit. Alright, so... we'll do the drop downs again. We get my souls before we get into too much trouble. And also kick that ladder down.
See, so Garrett, like, I know Caffeine and some other people are much better read when it comes to Tolkien stuff, but I do appreciate it. Like... bastard. Sorry, I was about to make a lovely point and that guy ran up and stabbed me in the bum. What I was going to say is just that, especially considering how we live in interesting times, and I wish we didn't, like, the value of the fantastic and the value of being able to take a healthy breather from everything happening all the time cannot be understated. In times of great hardship, the value of art skyrockets. Exploding bolts. What the shit? That dude invented the heavy fucking bolter. Alright, let's get him out of there. It does. Alright, look at this. You made the mistake of getting close, buddy. Let me tell you. Perfumer's bolt. Let me tell you, that was your biggest mistake. Alright, let's go grab whatever's down here. But yeah, no, like, this was the perfect setup for him. Props to him. Precious item ahead. Oh, God. What the fuck is all this? Oh god, okay, so those wizard artillery spheres we saw earlier, the faces are all the different sages. Azur's glintstone staff. This fucking place. The true Burger Kings. Gee, let's see what that says. Because I know I'm not really a wizard user, but... Ah, here we go. Staff the primeval glintstone sorcerer Azur. Only those who have glimpsed what lies beyond the wisdom of stone may wield it. Reduces casting time, but consumes additional FP. That's cool. Ah, the demi-human. Part of that makes me want to take up sorcery in this game, just because it says only certified wizards are allowed. Yeah. Well, actually, so one of the things I do enjoy of FromSoft tropes is how they really do seem to carry the, you know what, if we leave a bunch of power-hungry wizards alone with no oversight, they get weird. Wait, is this the beginning of the fucking game? Beginning of the game, sorry. Is this the beginning of the... Oh, it bloody is and all. Yeah, this is the beginning of the dungeon. Let's hear it for shortcuts. Yes, Scotty. Absolutely. I just kind of wish we could Canehurst Castle fucking... Just brick them up all in a mansion and just leave them to get weird by themselves. Nah. Gear Zero, you leave a programmer alone for 10 years, what they will come out with might not be necessarily the most hinged, but it certainly won't be boring. You know, that's how you get a dwarf fortress. You leave wizards alone for 10 years and you get fucking carved face spheres that launch artillery magic. Okay. I will acquiesce for a little bit of health. Because I'm up to 40 strength right now. And a little bit of health wouldn't hurt. And also because no one has told me to level up my health today, so I'm feeling like, you know what? Never gonna tire and killing you numpties. Okay. So now the question is, where do we go from here? Where do we go now? Bless him. I love how he gives me just enough time to charge up my sword to crush him in just the right way. Okay. So now, where the fuck do we go? Because we've opened this up. And this got us all the way down shortcut-wise. But usually with From stuff, like level design philosophy, this means we can then head elsewhere. Or if I kind of just trapped us in a bit of a loop there, do we have to go back and go through stuff again? Because I didn't see anything else from this way. It does mean, unfortunately, if I did what I think I just did. Okay, no, I can head to some of the other ones, so that's alright. I just gotta remember which bonfire it was that was the other one we were at. So, try the schoolhouse classroom. It's close to what we want. The debate parlour, I believe it'll be. Okay. There we go. Still mad they made me kill that fucking dog. I will have my revenge. Okay, speaking of which, clear out the courtyard, get rid of that Iron Maiden. I guess we just keep heading across, right? Like, I don't think we can get over there just yet, but anyway, Dags, let's have some fun. But I don't think there's anything else in that parkour area we need to hit up, right? The Iron Maiden. Puppies, go have some fun. Get fuck shit with it! Dog seems thoroughly uninterested in fighting these guys. The dogs are bored. I don't know what to add. I'll wreck a few of the cages. The job's a good one. And so, Marionette was over this way. Oh, what's up, nerds? Oh, sorry, puppies. Should save them one of the aristocrats to play with. We got ourselves another crab! Carlos Grinstone Crown. Okay. Actually, I should really start having a look at those, because that'll probably tell us more about the wizards. And we can beef up our potions. Hey puppies, you want to get in on this? Nap time! No, apparently no nap time for me. Even the great crab of sleep can't help me snooze. Yeah, Deus, what's been going on? Oh, I was about to be like, Deus, how come you have to keep getting more hard drives for space? It's almost like you have shit tons of rushes. Sorry, being a dingus. Now, have you already managed democracy, or are you now picking up Helldivers? Because I'm still very, very early on, and I've not got a chance to play nearly as much as I would like. I think my crab friends keep waking me up. And my dags keep waking me up. Like, I think the crab keeps successfully putting me to sleep and the dogs give me like a little, like, jab. Yeah. Actually, so Angelos, you need to make sure you hit their weak spot for matchless damage. Alright. Now, my Andalondo sense is tingling. Jumping acquired ahead. Yeah, my Andalondo sense says that this is the way to go. Wait! Oppa! There we go. Ah, beans. Nice to see Sen still getting work on his fucking designs. Now, no trap ahead. Don't even worry about it. As cool as I was hoping for, but... No! 150! I know it's 180, but let me have this. Yeah, so you know what, Deus? I understand what you're saying. So if you do decide to pick it up, let me know and I'll see if I can carve out some time from my life. Because it would be really cool to be able to actually fucking play some more Helldivers. And it is, here's the thing, it is genuinely good. Like, it's... Like, the social gameplay aspects of it are real fun. But, like, ultimately, it is a fun video game to play.
Miss me.
Miss me, you big nerds! Fucking send. Sorry, I always think of that quote from... What is it? Well, it's not officially Moon Knight, but the unofficial... Alright, Dracula, you big nerd! Where's my money? Church ahead, therefore teacher ahead. Behold! Dog! I love dog. Oh shit, Deus, you finally saw Starship Troopers. Congratulations on being one of the 10,000. Holy crap, that movie is good. However, as soon as you see the LA Convention Center, you can't unsee it. The portal takes us to Turtle Pope. Okay, we'll clean house here, open up the shortcut past the boulder, and then, I mean, we can see Turtle Pope anywhere. Okay. This guy looks like he's not fucking around. Look who's learned how to fucking parry. Shouldn't have got your wizard shit out. Oh, you bastard! I fucking had him! $151! Time to dodge some more boulders, I guess. Oh, Deus was saying they've been to the LA Convention Center for Adobe Con back in the 2010s. And you could never unsee it in media, right? Like, props to... Oh shit, that's a friendo. Secret crab. I applaud you. Secret crab. Yeah, it's... Oh, I was going to say that with, you know, the whole Toronto never plays it. Vancouver never plays itself. Toronto? Right, fucking can't. At least they do a great job of making Vancouver look like other places. But the LA Convention Center, you just, it's always there. That's game, dickhead. That's fucking game. Die beneath my feet, you shit. Sorry. I thought I was pretty zen today, but apparently I still have some unresolved anger. God, yeah. Just Deus was saying that every TV show that claims to be Seattle is usually Vancouver, right? Like, I've watched a lot of iZombie, and that one's probably the funniest. Because they keep mentioning all these real Seattle locations, and you look at it and you're like, the fuck that is? The fuck it is? Though I will say, my favourite city playing another city has to be... Oh, is that the... Jumping ahead, is that the place we need to go? I'll give it a sec while you're catching up. But seeing London in Detective Pikachu always makes me so fucking happy. Because I'm like, I've been there! And the idea of London but with Pokemon makes me very happy. Yeah. Akira Zero, I mean, and Deus, like the whole thing about Seattle being this kind of miserable, rainy space, I'm like, no way. As someone who grew up in a rainy country, like a British rain is just sad. It's a bit miserable, it's a bit tragic. Like, Seattle rain is, for the most part, just this, like, gentle misting that you can handle. Alright, fuck it. I'm sure this is the way I'm supposed to go. I am a self-assured wizard. Not a wizard. Yeah, the first time I experienced a proper Seattle summer, got hot cooked by the sun, I was like, wait a fucking second, this is what I was, you know, promised. New Zealand was way more more cloudy and grey. Whoa, okay, you know what, I wasn't... Fourth Island. Punch that guy through a table. Alright, didn't mean to do that, but never mind. Okay. Whew. That got stabby. Less backstab, more back break. Yeah. When you put all your points into strength, you get rewarded. A glintstone scarab. I don't even know what the fuck that is. What does that even do? Wow, wow, wow. Okay, I think there's an item down there. So how do we turn off this fucking boulder trap? Or was it these wizard bastards that were doing it? It looks like it's still on. Okay, but there is more places we can go from there. Just a rune. Out and down here is towards alright, well, there's only one way to find out. Let's walk out here and see if I get attacked by a gigantic boulder. Nope, all good. Alright, I can go get whatever that was at the end of the run. Oh. Deus was just saying they remember getting unironically frustrated with a Warehouse 13. But in Warehouse 13 they had a scene which supposedly took place in Union Square. Union Station in Denver. And they kept looking at it and went, "You sit on a throne of lies." Oh, so that's where secret crabs were. Did I go down there? I don't think I've been down there. Alright, secret crabs. Yeah, there's so many of those. It's kind of amazing now when you look back at like some of the old 80s films that are actually filmed in the city they say they are. I do find that one fascinating. You know, Ghostbusters actually taking place in New York feels impossible at this point. Fort, oh fort. Go this way first. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this opens up the door. So this way, even if they respawn, we don't have to worry about doing the old boulder dash. What's up, nerds? Power the kneecaps. Ah! Introducing the latest hot sport, synchronized dying. Did I need to do that? No. Was it fun? Very yes. Oh, my word. 7:30, we're already ready for a nap. So, don't turn my easy murder spree into actual hard work. If I wanted a fair fight, I'd turn PvP on. God, yeah. Sorry. Wolf was just saying, like in World War II movies and stuff, where they actually film it in the place that it's set. Yeah, that feels almost decadent at this point, you know. From what I understand, the whole thing with what's his name, Daddy Landis, killed a lot of. Actually, you know what? I really could have phrased that better. Sorry, I didn't mean that to come out as insensitive as it did. To my understanding, a lot of like location filming rules and things got changed after I forget which movie it was in, but there was a helicopter accident in a Landis film that killed people. It was bad. I'm trying to remember the movie that it happened in. I want to say it was Apocalypse Now, but I don't. Oh, it was the Twilight Zone movie. Thank you, Akira Zero. But yeah. But I could be misremembering. I mean, my film knowledge and film history knowledge has completely dropped out of my noggin. You know, I've managed to stay current when it comes to discussions about video games and things like that. You know. And that takes a lot of time and effort to remember and stay current on, you know. Yes, Edwin, the exact one. We might actually have enough. Souls to level up. Should we go spend that before I get myself killed in the dumbest way possible? Yeah, again, friends, I don't know why the delay is so pronounced today, but you're right, Akira Zero, we definitely have enough to get a cheeky level on. Speaking of movies, I think it's getting real close to rewatch of Knight Riders o'clock. Oh, excuse me. All right. 20 vigor is fine. I know I want more strength, but I'm trying to be sensible for a little bit today. Indulging sensible choices. One of my favourite movies of all time is a film called Knight Riders. It was one of George Romero's non-horror, non-zombie films, and was predominantly made out of all the cool stunt people he'd worked with and wanted to make more movies with. And I love it. The plot of the movie is fascinating. So it's a group of traveling performers that do like a Ren fair, but the main exhibition is a joust on motorbikes. But the whole, like, they're a full traveling Ren fair troupe, right? But the guy who runs it, he's like Peter Weller. Like, he's not just playing Arthur. He's like embodied the Arthurian philosophies. He's like this, anti-capitalist love of the sport, and it's fascinating. No, not Hasselhoff and Kit, which is probably one of the reasons why it fell into obscurity. Because if you search for Knight Rider or Knight Riders, it's like, oh, did you mean hassling the half with a talking car? It's like, no, I meant a weird fucking movie about people jousting on scramblers. I don't know, it's just, if you've ever LARPed, there are some people that take it way too seriously. And that's fine, like, I ain't hating. But it's fascinating in the sense of, like, the juxtaposition between balancing a business and, like, living up to one's code. Like, this dude absolutely embodies his own code of chivalry. It's kind of fascinating. There's no fantastic elements, there's no, spells and shamans and wizards. But there is one guy in it who plays their Merlin, who's also, their fucking doctor. But apparently that guy was a street preacher in New York and was so eloquent that George Romero hired him for the role, which I think is fucking cool. I don't think he did any other movie work aside from that. I don't know, it's one of those films that I can watch and re-watch again and again. Yeah, Scotty, like, absolutely. But it was like, it wasn't gory or violent in the way that Romero was known for. Alright. This looks like a boss room. Get ready to take some pictures. Sorry, I take photos of all my Souls games runs, and then I make it... Oh, God! Oh, God! Kill it. Kill it with fire. Oh, I fucking hate this. Remember, friends, say no to feet-licking children.
Hush, little Calva.
Oh, it's the baby from Death Stranding.
I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
Okay, so she's the current Archmage Headmaster Dingus. Oh, it's Ed Harris, not Peter Weller. Okay, thank you. Well, as spoken like a true dog dad, let's get the puppies out. Alrighty. I guess we're just killing weird little guys today. The dogs are having the best time. Oh, fuck! Ow! Not cool. Why is everything in this place so creepy? This is why I don't like children! Creep me out. Hey kids, don't lick people's feet. I don't think I'd have to tell you that, but here the fuck we are. Chased by exploding IKEA furniture. This is fine and sensible. Ow! Hit me with a twatting bookshelf. Dogs, help me out here. But wait, there's more. Even fucking Yoko Taro doesn't make it this weird. Alright, I can't wait to find out what haunted second form we're getting. That was too easy. There's no way they're done. No way. Chat. Typical library. Kids licking your feet and throwing books at you.
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience.
Come on, me.
Ye will be countless born, forever and ever.
Did I just release all the evil into the world?
Upon my name is Rani the Witch. Mother's rich lumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul
Squeak.
trespasser. Send word far and wide.
Uh-oh, Squeak.
Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon.
Oh, because moon never means anything bad in a FromSoft game.
And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
She conjureth my sword up her ass. Sorry, I'm not kind. Alright, puppies. You know the music. Time to kick ass. Is she the moon? That's rough, buddy. Get out one of my puppies! Oh, fuck me! Who the fuck are you? Mess her up, puppies! No! Betrayed! By other dogs! Look at the fucking health on her!
Little Rani.
I got outdagged. I got outdagged. Yeah, and you know what, Ironip? She's not worse than Rom. Fucking Rom. I don't know if I describe Rom as like the worst of Bloodborne's bosses, but God, I was bearing a grudge against the fucking moon for a long time to come. There's some burger butts. I got shit to do, out of my way. What are you talking about, kill the ads? She was... A light breeze would have taken her out. I'm pretty sure my dogs actually did the deciding blow while I was dying. Now, do we have to murderate school children again, or can we go straight to the moon battle? See how that goes. Yeah, Air Dragon, Doggo Escalation. It was just... They have that wonderful power where they don't do a lot of damage, but multiple dags all at once. They all get that little interrupt. Puppies. Time to go to work. Alright, little shits. Substitute teacher Von Overguard is here. Teach you little fucks about, I don't know, big sword equals win! Alright, where are you? Where are you? Oh, did I not finish summoning my dags? Alright, come on, puppies. Let's fucking go! Go have fun. And yes, well, you should put your hand up in class and ask questions. Oh, you shouldn't throw fucking orbs! Alright, so that should be her crashing down now, yeah. Thought I could get her before the exit. Alright, I mean, if you're gonna do my job for me, love. Like, she's the one that just took out her kids, but alright. Alright, puppies, it's moon time. I mean, Jax, you're right that from a technical standpoint, it is probably beneficial that I do my summons in the second phase. But did you see how much fun my dogs were having? Like, this is the epitome of I don't have kids, I have dogs, as a boss battle. I love how they just keep interrupting her every time she tries to do something. Alright, here we go, puppies. Here we go. Ha 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 ha! Get fucked, moon bastard! Your shit ain't nothing compared to my puppies! Look at that, look at that good dog. Legend felled! Well, this legend won't stop. Thank you, Jax. I am definitely one of those people that thinks about my characters. Are you
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty, dither not.
What the fuck?
Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew?
What? Creep me out. First off, legs. Legs? Who needs those? Oh. Oh, it's locked. Well, I'm just gonna take a little rest here.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide.
Alright, we'll have a... Oh, she's cool now. Okay, we'll talk.
And light. Thou, is it thy wish to be born anew? To become a sweeting? Reborn of my beloved egg?
Okay, she cool, but... Okay, so rebirth. What's cosmetics? Oh, okay. So if we wanna redo our skills in the ilk.
Be not alarmed. I would birth thee.
Okay, that's very useful. Lady, you creep me the fuck out. Yo. I am unsettled. So, her mind snapped some point after her husband left her. Dastard ahead. Oh, so I take it that's the bastard that left her. So what was his dealio? I assume that's something we're going to delve into later. Seek the sorcerer. Try rolling. Can't believe you made me do that. Oh, also, this is now a safe area, so I can't swing and attack her. Alright. Okay. Like, I don't know how far we are off of really starting to pick at this world. Because I'm sure you've all watched breakdowns and videos and things like that, and I don't know enough yet to kind of understand what Elden Ring is trying to say. Because, like, it's not always super clear, and it's not always, like, a stronger point as Bloodborne, but FromSoft's work are always trying to say something, you know? And it's going to be interesting to see what this is putting together. But we win. We good, right? Like, we can head over to... Like, an enemy has been felled. We can head back to the round table, right? Okay, and Kestrel! What a welcome. Good evening to you, friend. Head back to the Table of Lost Grace. Beef up our sword. Maybe upgrade our puppies. Not giving anything to the rest of you lot. We are... In this house, we support Turtle Pope. Okay. Gives me a chance to have a little bathroom break and all.
Where I took you now.
Yeah.
Out your arms.
Oh, I don't quite have enough. Oh, we've got Smithing Stones 2, but not Smithing Stones 3. Alright. Kestrel says they've watched everything that Vadi Vidya's put out on Elden Ring and still have no idea what's going on. Hey, that makes me feel better. We need the Grave Rotwort 5. Sup, Cuddle Nerd? Okay, so yeah, actually, friends, I'm going to take this as a bathroom break opportunity, get some water. Because I'm going to be going for at least a good few hours. I have no intentions of slowing. But I feel we all need a stretch and a stand up. But yeah, I will admit this is starting to get fascinating. Like, I'm starting to see the trappings of how this story is being put together. Oh, actually, we should probably talk to what's a face up here. See what we get from our great enemy Feld. And I don't know if the new rune or super rune is good. I hate those figures, but
I had my holy once before. Have I seen two great runes together?
stop. But keep going.
Look there. The fingers shudder with exuberance.
Fucking hate that.
Fine work, brave Tarnished. The greater will is pleased. You have earned the right to become Elden Lord. Now, seek the Erd Tree and an audience with Queen Marika to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. The fingers expect as much from you as they do young Gideon. Take this, a token of farewell.
Yeah, Kestrel. Oh, though I will take a talisman pouch. Like, if we got to put up with creaky grandma saying gross things about fingers, so long as I get a, as long as I get a talisman pouch. All right. So it's like receive powers from remembrance. That either gives us moon spell or gives us the regal scepter. Oh, cool! Get the queen's robes. When Renalia, head of both the Academy of Relicaria and the Carian royal family, lost her husband, Radagon, or Redragon, her heart went along with him. And then those at the Academy realised that Renalia was no champion after all. Oh no! Feel a little bit bad about wailing on her.
Queen Marika is the vessel of the Elden Ring, carrier of its vision.
Alright.
A god in truth. But after the Elden Ring's shattering, she was imprisoned in the Erd Tree.
I'm sure
grim
totally
punishment
unjust.
for shattering the Order, despite her godhood. The fingers speak. Marika's trespass demanded a heavy sentence. But even in shackles, she remains a god and the vision's vessel. Confer great runes to become Elden Lord and join Queen Marika as her consort. The fingers have willed it so. Now you may go.
Hunter, I can't decide if I prefer Radagon or Redragon.
Now go forth.
Like, both sound like I'm dissing him. That amuses me greatly. Okay, so I mean it this time. I'm gonna nip to the loo and grab some water, and then let's keep fucking going. I don't think I've done the rest of Rani's story, because aside from what we did last week with Roger the Bushlegs, we haven't done much more. We now have the key that we can give to the wizard guy, so if we want to do that, we can. Like, I'm happy for tips, pointers, trips, and otherwise. Like, I'm having a really good time with this, and fuck, I know I've been saying this a whole bunch. Like I said, I don't want to get into what's going on with me, but I'm very grateful for your company and your conversation, dear friends. All right, bathroom time. I'll leave you to hang out in the chamber, and I'll be back in just a second. Pachow. Whatcha! Thank you all for waiting. I very, very appreciate it. I guess we should probably see if there's any other NPC-flavored nonsense going on around here. Water. Oh. Making sure I don't have any. Okie dokie. I put up a photo of all of the slug cats that I have so far, including the ones that J-Post sent for Longship Day, and both Rainworld's social media accounts and their publishers saw it, and Sanshi as well. So I'm very proud of that. It's kind of nice to look at my phone and have it blowing up with alerts for good reasons. Yeah, we can check in with Roger. What's up, buddy?
It's good to see you safe. So, what do you need?
Yeah, Roger's just doing good. Like, he already told us about Ronnie's whereabouts and whatnot. Salty guy over this way, which has been a crumb bum. Oh, we've got enough for a couple of levels and all. What's up, Ned?
Well, wonderful. You are a worthy fellow tarnished indeed.
Aye.
Make the journey to the capital, Landell, that lies to the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The Two Fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring, for we are tarnished. And we must answer the call of grace.
I know you're a piece of shit. Just gonna say it now. I know that guy's a fucking dweebus. Oh, let's check up on Beefcake Lady, who he was mean to. I noticed this vampire dude hasn't come back yet. Oh, he's out on his little, like, vengeance quest and shit, isn't he? Alright. What's up, friend? How you doing?
You. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
Should I say I heard from Gideon? Hunter says, good news, Ronnie probably won't hold a grudge for you beating up her mum. Bad news, she has a long history of going well out of her way to murder people she doesn't like. Oh, good. Well, let's go get a hug, because I've clearly not died enough today. Casual says you could go get the smithing stone miner's belt. That way you can buy other smithing stones. That sounds very useful. It's Castro, you must be well ahead of me. You know, between GDC and nonsense. So yes, I've heard from Gideon.
So you know already, do you? Right. It's true. My father cast me out.
Sounds
for
like a
indulging
rap.
in emotions. Forgetting the mission. Punishment for offing his pawns. Lord Gideon has offered me guidance all my life.
Yeah, but has it been good, though?
I would have done anything for him. To place him on the throne of Elden Lord. And yet though it was not my intent, I betrayed him.
Yeah, well, I mean, Kestrel, that's like every fucking month right now. It's so wild. It's so wild, just the quality and frequency of titles dropping right now. So, okay, so Hunt says you can take the imbued sword key you got, go back to the starting area, get a little revenge, and pick up a couple of bird ashes. Alright. Sounds good to me. I thought we were going to give the key to what's-his-face.
To think he'd order his men to enact such tragedy. Where is the justice he purports in that?
Kira Zero suggesting Karamana. We haven't done that yet.
He would never allow the downtrodden to be cheated ever again. Was he simply lying to me?
Oh, other key. Okay. Yeah, I think your dad's a bellend.
How could I say that? Father has always given me his guidance.
Your dad's a dick.
And now... I've lost it.
Because your dad is a dick. He ain't shit. If I could fight him, I would.
No. How could I say that?
You good?
Father.
Kestrel's also spent several hours riding around enjoying the scenery. Big same. Fucking big same, let me tell you.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me? Now, come closer.
Let's get a hug! Legend says, tip, good news. And then Real Hunter, should we cheer up? She has some bird ash to talk to. Yeah, I can get some... Pets help people in times of distress.
You are so very warm.
Yeah, I know, it's, I'm probably not
Then
doing so
day
good.
to you, my dear.
There's, like, we'll probably have a better understanding of it once we played a little bit more, but the idea that her comfort, her blessing, puts you at a disadvantage probably says something really poignant. The Order's Blade. Alright. Rest of the table of Lost Grace. Here we go. So I think here I can put 2 points in Faith. Which I know is a little bit of a side grade, but that then gives us access to a lot more fun shit. And yes, usually I would be all about the strength. But we've now got an extra runic slot, which stamina recovery, equipment load, charged weapon attacks is always good for us. Rules for breath, powered lower equipment load, reduces damage and impact of headshots. Successive attacks was meh. Okay. Yeah, let's get those charge attacks going. So, Legend says, when you first talked to Fia, she admitted her act would gift a little of your strength to her. Doing so. Okay. Hey, that's cool. Oh, we need to go see Turtle Pope. Where's Turtle Pope? Not over here. Okay, there's Beastie Clergyman. Bridge. Volcano Manor. So I assume when you're talking about the manor, it's either there or there's one other like manor type area we hadn't been to. It's east of the lake. Because we've done as much of the study hall as we can. So I guess it's somewhere to fuck around there, I guess. Where's Turtle Pope? Where you at? Church of Vows, that's gotta be it, right? Okay. See what he can teach us. And then, yeah, let's set sail for our next adventure. Oh yeah, that was the only other thing I was going to check was the where was it? Great Rune. So currently we have Godric's Great Rune, right? And that just raises all attributes. But we got one more Great Rune. Caramander is the obvious ruins the west side of the lake. Okay, roger, roger. Kestrel! Don't make me get the hose.
Greetings. Do you need anything?
No, just to hang out with you, buddy. I got you, got your scroll.
Oh, what have we here? Very well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance.
Whoever is hanging out with me has a jellyfish for a shield. What the heck? So show the celestial dew? What's this?
Do you possess any celestial dew? Then I would like to share my knowledge with you.
Ah, that's right.
Concerning the miracle of this Church of Vows, Radagon once cleansed himself with celestial dew, repented his territorial aggressions, and swore his love to Renala. The Order of the Erdtree and the fate of the moon were conjoined, and all the wounds of war forgiven. This miracle blesses the Church to this day, and so you need only follow Radagon's example.
Sorry, Scotty's got like a modified will going.
Any bond, however strained or severed, to its rightful state of harmony.
Ah, okay. Fearless was saying we have to visit the correct tower to unlock its power. Alright. Okay. Study some sorceries. Not really my style. Incantations. Ah, definitely more my style. A lot of faith needed there, though. Electrifying armament. Oh, flame. Ooh, that we could do. We just don't have enough to pay for it right now. Okay, but Renala doesn't give you a great rune. It's about the ability to respec. Okay. And I forget what the price of respecking is with her. Excuse me. Sorry, friends. I still think Turtle Pope should be allowed to come hang out. A larval tear, okay. Alright, so Bestial Sting is fine. Assassin's Approach really wasn't, like... those two are pretty useful, but I want Blood Sword and... oh, we got some more curse removal, that's pretty cool. Rejection! Bestial Vitality, oh my. I guess like a fire cleanse me, that's pretty cool. Okay. So now I can clear Scarlet Rot if that happens. But first, I want to see what this looks like. Nope, that's Mabushi. Oh! Fucking worth it, baby! Ah! That's fun. Alright. I'm ready to have some... I'm ready to get mischievous with it. Okay, so... you are recommending that I go to Care Madaro. Although, okay, so, one, if we head back to where... Doc is? Sorcerer Thops. Is there anything else we can do with Docs? Because I kind of want to give him the... oh shit, it's really Alan! Fuck. Hey, it's really Alan! Alan, thank you for the 8 months. How are you doing? I have been a gentleman out of sorts today, but we're playing Elden Ring. We're having a lovely time. Okay, these lot are being lovely company for me. I'm being Captain Von Sadface. How are you? Still not recovered from GDC. Fucking same. Because the thing was, like, I landed, went straight into, like, animal care for, well, Fiona was at PAX East, which they ended up staying an extra day. Then they got back, then immediately went off to SakuraCon. So I was looking after the Dags and doing this and doing, you know, my other jobs as well. So I haven't stopped either. I pray for a rest that will never come. Yeah, no, it is. It is. Oh, no, sorry. I meant to say, Kestrel, I apologize. I meant to say, everyone here has been lovely company, and then Kestrel is here too. That's what I meant to say. I'm so sorry. I just haven't finished fucking moving. Okay. But yeah. I'm going to the Lake Fading Cliffs. I'm going to give that guy the key unless somebody tells me not to do that. Kestrel's like, that's better. Hey, wait a sec! Ah. So, checklist 1. Church of Vows. Back to Academy. Wait, so Church of Vows we just went to. Yeah. Back to the Academy. Classroom Site of Grace. Wait, so we go talk to Thops first. Kestrel says we should give him the key, and I'm telling the fingers on you.
The creepy two fingers.
But yeah, so Alan, like, aside from post GDC, how you been doing, friend? This is kind of, while this is my job, this is also my social time. So, you know, how you doing? It's going down. What have you been playing? Tell me your tales. Yes, I am picking on you for conversation topics. Helldivers? Good shout. Good shout! But yeah. So Tops moved to the academy when you give him the key. Okay. So we want to talk to him, give him the key, then head to the academy and have a chat with him, right? And I don't know why there's such a delay going on today, friends. I think it's when the title froze up earlier. So we're at message in a bottle time.
Two fingers can usually get the message through, one way or another.
Terrible, Scotty, but thank you. Also, friends, I forgot to point out, because we've had so long with J-Post as the Jarl, the Jarl has changed today. It is currently Akira Zero. What will you do with this newfound power? But yeah, so TLDR, I'm giving him the key, and I'm going to go visit him at the academy. Yeah, you had the power all along. The power was inside you this whole time. Alright. What's up, nerd? Wanna come do some cool wizard shit?
Back to learn another? Why, of course.
Your spells are nerds. Okay. Speak now, forever hold your peace, dear friends. On whether or not he gets the key. Alan says they're also working with Hunter on a new trailer for Damien's new golf game. Yay! Cannot wait. In this house, we stand Damien's work. I haven't had the chance to stream new golf game, but I will be. Alright. Do it. Give Academy Glintstone key. Let's go.
Are you certain?
It's
You're willing
true.
to give your glintstone key to me. My, oh my. Thank you. Thank you dearly. Now I can go back to the academy to resume my study of glintstone sorceries. And the very stars.
You are one weird dude.
Back to learn another. Why, of course.
Okay.
Thank you, dear. With your blessing, I will depart for the Academy of Rea Lucaria. Perhaps one day you'll pay me a visit. Who knows?
Aw. So Hunter's actually saying that his sources are pretty good. Like, for the basics, they're solid. He's just got low self-esteem. Thops is actually a good wizard. Shame no one told him that. Oh well. Well, his self-esteem issues are not our problem. So, okay. So you need that emote plus a glintstone hat to open some towers. Interesting. Alright. So now, you were saying we want to head to... do we want to head to the Grand Library or the Debate Hall? We want to head to the classroom. Church, library, Academy Gate, schoolhouse classroom. Okay.
Was gonna scare you.
Nice try. Okay, I'll go out the lower door. Okay. Well, let's just hope Thops doesn't hear the fact that I'm just murdering his mates. Okay. So go out the lower door. Oh no! Oh no! We fucking killed him! Poor bugger. Did he just not know this whole place had gone to shit? Yeah, no, he didn't hear a thing. Oh, poor buddy. Top spell bearing. Academy glintstone staff. Tops his barrier. Ah. Well, he died doing what he loved, being a fucking nerd. Sorry. He's actually a sweet character, and it's like... Actually, let's check his bearing to see if that gives us any... Oh, I still haven't used him. Ah, here we go. Offer to the Twin Maiden Husks for new item access. Okay. Spell bearing found upon his perished flesh. Poor bugger. So I think I've found everything here. Now is the time. Now is the winter of our discount tents. So you're saying I need to go to Care Marrow or Care Maru or what have you. So where in the fuck is that? The Maiden Husks are where you buy the multiplayer items. Oh yes! It's the two creepy ladies in the round table. Okay. Kara Manor, okay. Follow the path north of the Revenger's hut. Okay. We can do that. Although I think, if I'm right, the Revenger's shack is pretty buried. Alright. Let's get out onto the road again. Not going to get to 180 deaths faff and a boot. Okay. Sad. The sad area full of meat pies. Okay. That looks pretty fucking fancy. Take it that's... Either that's the manor or that's the capital. That looks very manor-esque. Oh! Okay, no, I think I see it over there. Most of this area is cliff, so there's only a few ways to get down. Oh, here we go. We got this. Lizzie, no! Fucking terrors. Sorry, sheepies, but I need bones. Nothing personal. They're currently the only throwing darts I can make, and oh, would you look at that? Got ourselves one of those fancy prisons. What the fuck is that over there? Oh, it's bats. It looked like something was like leaping and bounding through the trees. I was about to freak the fuck out. Pretty sure there's a bell that lets me buy the bones. I don't have many bells. That might be one of my first bells. Cuckoo's Ever Gold. Two bells! No! I had him dead to rights. River, you're all right. All right, 153. Kestrel tells I managed to kill the blue dragon in the lake, which is fair, because like I didn't win because I was good. I won because I'm fucking stubborn. Yeah, no, that was almost a first time every time. Sorry, bug people. I need you to... There we go! Good dodge, big great dingus. Alright, gonna heal, because we know how this summon dance goes. Did you just yell at me? So like, oh no! There we go. can't really say first time every time, but close. First time every time if Will's not acting like a cocky bastard. Thank you. I thought I'd biffed that one completely, Kestrel. And Hunter, like, thank you for the offer. You know, a combination of my stubbornness and just how much game there is to this makes it real fun to kind of, you know, throw my head against it. But you know what, Kestrel, that'll do it. It's all that meat diet, you know. Who's fucking singing? Is that bat singing? Is that bat singing? That's a singing bat. You know, both just did that. Strange ethereal singing. Only good things can come of that. We good? We good? Oh, you fucking... Man, she's stanky. Stanky lady. I assume because she wasn't named, it did say enemy fell, that she's coming back. But still, that was fucking cool and haunting. God, I love this game. Okay. As we play. Is that a log in the distance, or is it a sniping lobster? Let's not poke at it and find out. Oh, apparently that's proper Latin as well.
Hello. Who's my baby boy? You been good?
Okay, so keep going. Look up and to your left. Alright. Keep an eye out. Oh, Hunter says that if you look up the translation for the song, it is legit haunting. Red jellies. Now, I've been told, blue jelly friend, red jelly bad. A lobster. Ah. Wait, Kestrel, did I pass it? But there is a little bit of delay. Not entirely sure what's been going down, but I can keep an eye out. So, like, if there's things, friends, that you think I should head towards or stuff, like, be real clear with locations. Because I'm guessing that either here or here is the place you're pointing me towards, right? So I'll head up here first to see what's what. It's farther north. Okay. Oh, we've got loads of time. I feel a little bit bad because, you know, we're supposed to be dashing around the landscape on Khazar, but there's so much of this game I don't want to miss. And the cool thing is north up the road a bit. Okay, thank you, Kestrel. Ah. What's up, Jellies? What's up, Jelly? Yeah, I'll go check this out. Sorry, every time we come across the lamb, I'm just like, oh, I haven't had a lamb in 1,000 years. Like, I've had to ease up on how much of Delicious in Dungeon I've been watching because it makes me uncontrollably hungry. Ooh. Got ourselves some bastards. Wrong potion! No! Alright. Well, aren't you a fucking delight? Really hard to break his poise. There we go. Because I can't do the usual concussive grundle shots on him. Oh, and he doesn't have a head, so I can't get a Viking super attack. Alright. Okay. I think we'll probably have to fight his mate, but, you know. Jobs are good. And we want to head this way. Up to the top. I have a feeling that some of the magic flask bevies you can get later on are fucking great. This place feels slightly haunting, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. It's cool to be able to see the Mage's College over there, but I don't know. Something about this area is feeling unsettling. Be wary of giant. Oh, bloody gods. Gotcha. God, I love this, making this sword flaming. This was absolutely worth just getting a little bit of intellect. Just a little. I'm a punch wizard now. The 4 belfries. When 3 belfries absolutely won't fucking cut it. God damn it. Sorry, that message was still no head. I wish I was home. Ugh, gamers were a mistake. Video games was a mistake. Ah, okay. Oh, alright. So these are all to take us to special locations. And Scotty, I find that when it comes to Japanese cooking and items in Elden Ring, it's best not to look it up. Just don't worry about it. But Kestrel, you were saying something about a mining and a smithing belt or what have you. So yeah, these are special magical portal stones. I guess they all lead to somewhere. There's 3 of them for 3 belfries. Also, there's definitely something. There's like a bonfire up this way. There we go. Yes, okay, the Smithing Stone Miner's Bell. Yeah. I'm all in. TTP extends not just to drawing wobbly knobs, but referencing them as well. Sometimes I'm just impressed.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Scotty, that's really fucking cool of you, thank you. Cold ankles, you shall not deal with Twitch adverts no longer! At least for a month. Okay. So that looks like a fucking manor. So I'm gonna assume that's the location you'll want me to head towards. Which makes sense, right? As you were saying, this is all just cliff. Isn't really much to be doing down there. But yeah, so do I want to do any of these now? Because we've got one of the magical imbued sword key thingies. I was just going back to the site of grace and following the road north to find the cool thing. Okay. Like, recommendation taken. I don't have too much info on this one. Revenge! Time for revenge. Precipitation. A precipit of anticipation. Wait, is that the one you're recommending that I do now? Precipice of Anticipation is the best one for now. Okay. So this is Night Sky Unceasing. Oh, Order O Death. Alright. I can do that now. I mean, we're here. I'm just triple checking because I don't trust my brain. Okay, yeah. Oh, excuse me. I need to get some painkillers in a sec. Oh. Elden Ring. I mean, I'm here. I might as well. Alright. By the power of Grayskull. Whoop. The thing is, like, we haven't even begun to explore the underground yet. Chapel of Anticipation. I remember this. Oh, you fucking... God fucking damn it! Fuck! Oh look, butterflies! Is that a death? Is that... Did I just die? I think I died. Boop. Ah! Introducing the dumbest death so far. It was just the, oh look, butterflies! Mortal End. I wasn't looking, do it again! This game is toying with me. Also, I like his sword. I want that to be our sword. So it says, fun fact, the castle you're looking at is Stormvale. Alright. Look, you see in there, right? Look. Butterflies being like,
Haha, we shall lead you to ruin.
let's reach back. Alright, Dingle Dangleberry. It is time for vengeance! Nascent butterfly. Alright, we got it this time. Oh, just as an FYI, friends, because I realised I made a thread in Discord. So the Fallout show dropped today. It ended up dropping a day early, and I believe they dropped the whole ass season. Not sure why, but, you know, hey, that's their choice. We've got a spoiler thread in Discord if you want to talk about it. But with it all being dropped at once, just, I would assume, like, either drop in there if you want to do, like, a blow-by-blow watch. Don't mind spoilers. Or if you have watched it all. I will say, very, very publicly, in a recordable format, if Dogmeat dies, so does Todd. Immortal End, I haven't had the chance to watch it. I had to drop my Amazon Prime subscription because we're poor. But Fiona's like got a year they prepaid for or something, so... so we should, fingers crossed, be able to watch it. Now, am I allowed my puppies? Oh, it feels good to do that kind of damage there. Spicy? My turn. Haha! I'll trade blow for blow with you, you piece of shit. Ooh, an ornamental straight sword and a golden beast crest shield. Only straight thing in here. Haha! Okay. Yeah, Scotty. Memory not do good. Also, first time every time. We're not going to count the first time because that was the tutorial. Alright. There's got to be more here to explore, right? Because we started in there, kind of fell on out as a brand new Tarnished. Okay, so there are now 2 birds in the literal building you start the game. One bird is for you, the other bird is for your BFF with the axes. Yeah, okay. And by birds we mean like just items to acquire. I don't have to actually like murder the bird. In which case I'll get some poisonous spikes or something. I'll just equip those now just in case. Yeah, Scotty, spot on. Spot on. Okay. Behold! Down! That was one of the longship right there. Wait, hang on. Is the longship telling me to take the path down to get items? It looks like you can sort of shimmy down there. Okay, maybe not. Again, with the delay, I know I can't get your usual real-time skills, dear friends. we can explore about. Like, this is kind of calming. The most calming stuff we're going to get in Elden Ring for a while. Okay, so the Stormhawk King, that's one. And I guess we go find the other one then. Immortal says, go ahead, go down. The moths miss you. They know what they fucking did. And the Stormhawk Tnich. Alright. Anything else to be about here? You know, reminisce in our little training ground. Again, I know it's a consistent trope of FromSoft, but I love the idea of games that have you return to sections with your newfound strength, that really get the chance to show you how far you've grown. There's a dead body if you want to visit the room. Yes, I do. Of course there's not a hidden path. You lie! Why must you turn this church into a house of lies? Sorry. It's actually one thing that it's so simple to say out loud. Like, yeah, having players go back to areas with their newfound beefcake strength and skills and equipment. But so many games don't, and regard it to be like cheap backtracking. But in the same breath, with those games, if you're always up against like the peak of your skills, you can't see how far that you have progressed. Like the feeling of progression, it's kind of, I don't know, it doesn't hit because you don't get the chance to enjoy it. Okay. Also fuck this guy. Alright, so now we go back to the round, hand over one of the burbs, and then continue on our path up towards the manor. Our own little Downton Abbey! Except instead of being full of British people, it's full of death. Does it matter which bird we give her? Sorry, that might be the most British thing I've ever said. Apologise. Does it matter which summon is given to our friend?
No. How could I say? Father has... And now...
Give the Stormhawk King. There we go. You can have a
Is
friend.
that ash? I can smell the ancient storm in it. My thanks. I'll gladly take it.
There you go.
I'm not like Roderica. I don't feel the presence of spirits, let alone see them. Still, this ash, it reminds me of my first hawk. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Hunter says Deke is a cool summon. Fast, angry, and completely out of its mind. Oh shit, I mean, get on with us lot then, like a house on fire. And go hand the bell in to the creepy twins in over here, who may or may not be dead. Excuse me, are you two dead? I can't tell. From here we can purchase all of these things, memory stones, sword keys, etc. White cipher grants the blessing of an equipped great rune upon use. It's kind of cool. Host trick mirror. And I guess Bell Shop 1 is all the things Doc would have sold us. He's just gone thopping, man. Fuck. Couldn't even get through that without laughing. Can't hurt. They're things we'll want later, you know. Did I ever save Kenneth from being homeless? I don't know. Oh, and who sent this? Behold, a pair! I don't really know. Oh, you found out we can get the tiny beast bones bell bearing. Okay. Hell.
You have returned.
Okay. Okay. So our choice is the Regal Glintstone Scepter. 60 in. That's not happening. And the full moon, 70 in. Well, we'll take this. We'll take the scepter just because it's cool.
Now go forth.
Oh, hush now, creepy lady. If you don't know the name Kenneth, all will tremble before the name of. Checks notes. Kenneth. Wait, no, that's not right. Go back to the War Master Shack on Storm Hill and wait until night time. Okay. Oh, wait, we got more longship messages.
Well, I took you for no matter out your arms then.
Striking ahead. Okay, so let us check our grand map. Okay, so we've got the site of bells. So if we go, if we go to the War Master's Shack on Storm Hill, wait until nighttime, and we can get a bell. Okay. It's just quicker than trying to farm poor sheep. So there's Storm Hill. Touch Catacombs, Nomadic Merchant. Oh, there's Warrior Jar. No, we want... It's the Artist Shack. Catacombs, Saints Bridge, High Road. Death Touch Catacombs. Man. Waypoint Ruins. Sorceress Sellen. I'm picking up what they're putting down, but I'm not buying what they're selling. So I'm not buying what they're selling. Wasted on you all. Back near the castle entrance. There's Storm Hill Shack. There we go, War Master Shack. Alright. We haven't chatted to this guy in a while anyway. The one good thing about the about the time delay is I get to enjoy my joke and then see it hit you lot. So, alright, so here's a War Master. So
Here to learn a battle.
Always mate. So what have you got that I haven't learned yet? Upward cut, kick, endure, war cry. Heart of Parry, Stormblade, that's fun. Except for on Colossal Weapons. Ooh, fancy quick step. Okay, so nothing here that we desperately need. Okay.
Well.
Alright, so we'll hang here until nighttime. Mistwood is the forest with bears, Blad's elevated to space underground. We've definitely been underground, but we haven't really explored too much because the fish people down there are sadly immune to my one skill, which is punch good hard like. So I just need to punch them even harder. Okay. So now it's night time. What do we do? It's very spooky. It's spooky at night and it's very windy. A lot of bloodstains around here, not gonna lie. Let's wait a bit more and just stare at the shack. Okay. Hear a roaring in the background. Something's big bad. We can take a little sit down. Sorry, it gives you all the chance to. No, Akira's we're in no rush, friend. Like, look, the day has been pretty quiet. Like, quiet in terms of my personality and general demeanor, and you know, there's only a handful of us here, so I think everybody chilling and illing is currently okay with the idea of, we'll just hang out for a bit tonight. Might get some more painkillers in a little bit. So Fearless, you're saying wait till nighttime somewhere else and then come back here. It's not a bad shout, but honestly it gives me a chance to chat with you lot. Like, the whole of this adventure so far has been fucking brilliant, and I think you'll have to forgive me for not opening up the PvP pit tonight. I got big hands, cold ankles, big hands. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'd get fucking nervous if this lunatic in a bear skin and giant sword sat outside my house and just fucking stared at me. I'd get nervous. Okay. So teleport away and teleport back. Alright. Just go down the road a little bit. Whee! What's up, nerds? Alright. And back we pop. Poocha! Okay. Get ready for some Darth Vader BS. Oh, he's fucking gone. Do 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 do. Oh, all right. Oh, what the shit? All right. Oh, I felt that in fucking cheapsies! What the shit? Oh, you wanker. Oh, you bastard. Oh, he does not know how much of an ass kicking he's about to get. Alright. Oh, what the fuck, sticks? I died and time passed. Grumble, 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 grumble. You weren't kidding about that Darth Vader bullshit. Like, I'm just going to throw my sword at you because I'm a In Bellend! Alright. Go down the road to Stormhill Shack. We'll walk back and then beat the fuck out of this guy. Just gonna put a marker over here because, and I'll get rid of this marker as well because it'll be a little while before we head up there. Oh, excuse me. Get fucked! Oh, I would feel bad if that wasn't so satisfying. You guys are dweebs now. You used to be tough, but you guys are dweebs now. I gotta fight Darth Vader. Alright, so he's coming. Alright, so check this. How's that? How's that? Two-handed sword. Class of Crimson Tears, let's go. It's a piece of shit. I'm in big, you wouldn't like me when I'm mad energy right now, okay? No! No! Ha! Get fucked! Eat shit, Darth Vader! You torso light bright twat! Bone Peddler's Ball Bearing. Okay. So I get it now. So that guy's like some fucked up hunter that murders people and takes their— Oh god! And he punched you! Such a twat. Such a twat. Yeah, and now I can leave poor sheep alone. Unlike Fiona, who is not leaving poor me alone. Trapped in this house with madness! Also, Kestrel says hello! The stream delay is pretty slow at the moment. Kestrel knows. Fucking terrors. Okay, offer ball bearing, the bone peddler, ball bearing shop. Okay, purchase. Oh, here we go. So yes, now I can buy thin and hefty bones. Love that for us. So what's that? Finger seal. Lol. Oh, it's just a different thing for casting seals. Alright. There we go. Job's a good one. Kestrel says, sometimes it's fun to be a problem. What do you mean sometimes, Kestrel? You and Lizzie have taken it to a professionally dizzying heights. Oh. So Hunter says the guy is 100% an allegory for, or, sorry, an analogy for all the players that just run around murdering everybody. Does make a weird sense. But yeah, now I can craft poison bones. Okay, as we stare out upon the lake, where to next, dear friends? Where to next? Everyone needs a hobby or two. Because I will say, it's like, I've not been to the northern reaches of the I've not been to the northern reaches of the marsh. Like, the temple quarter is about... I think I went as far as here. So heading through this area is pretty fascinating, but... if you want the mining bell next, I do. Okay, yeah, no, I'll fight Darth Vader again. I'll jump that bastard. I know what I'm doing. I don't give a shit. I want to murder some guys. What's up, River?
Hello, big girl.
What's up? River's come to check on us. Just to make sure we're not getting into mischief. Alright, north of the Academy entrance bridge. Zoom in. Alright, so here's the Academy entrance. Oh, sorry. Here's the Academy entrance.
River Cold Ankle says thank you for your checkup. Well done.
Sorry, my phone went buzz and I didn't know if it was something I had to check. And it's like 5 people telling me they're going to rob my house. Specifically for every slug cat. Okay, zoom in across the bridge. Wow! So we've got the finger-reading crones. Oh, and Box over there.
These are the adventures.
See the orange and black hole? Have a name. Yes. That's where it should be. Okay. Oh, this will be the furthest north we've gone. And again, like, we got here. We went as far as, like, the ruined labyrinth, but we haven't been anywhere through here. I don't think we've been to this one either. Okay, that's the one we need to head to. Okay.
Roger, roger. That's the Jedi. Blast them.
And I think we can head down from here. Okay. We got this. And this way we can, like, start acquiring resources. Oh, this fucking place. Oh, thanks, I hate it. These fucking dingleberries. Ow. Oh, we can't get down from here, can we? Fuck. It's alright, we don't have any real runes to lose. I don't actually need to hit that guy. That was... Oh! That was spite. Spoiler. This area sucks and I hate it. I'm going to develop some kind of bizarre hatred for satyrs. Alright, good work, Kazar. Oh, interesting. Hunter was just saying that that other hole was an alternate route. Okay, so we should head down from this angle instead. I thought I was being clever, alright? Gods. Kestrel, thankfully I kind of got sent towards the rot area to get big chunky sword.
The seamster, are your servant ready to make a job?
I'm good.
Please do.
I haven't found the armor that needs tweaking, but I think this is the way we can get down.
You're...
Alright.
Without even the...
Yeah. Fuck off. Sorry. I don't have time for creepy Nana playing with my fingers. Not a fan. Not a fan. The Lake of Rot is a different place. Big Gong said, "Oh shit! It's Beljangles! Sup, buddy? I haven't seen you in fucking ages. How you doing?" Yeah, I also think that it does a really good job of that, like, kind of the sense of wonder that comes from it. Like, it really does encourage you to head towards, you know, the castle in the distance. Fuck! Balls. 155! Maybe it'll be at the bottom. Yeah, this is not something that FromSoft were the first people to do by any means, but this does feel like mastery of it. Alright. Now, do I want to deal with these guys? And because, so far as I understand, the bell towers are very, very... they're like places where we rework our stuff, right? Like, we don't need to go to Beljangles right now, do we? We have to deal with these fucking ghosts. Ah! That was fun, not gonna lie. Oh, what the shit? Oh, those guys throw stones. Okay. That's where we can duplicate boss items, thank you. Anyway, we're here for a battle with Darth Vader. Or for Miner's Bell, what have you. Okay. Thank you, Kazar. I hope there is a place to save our game. Because that was a long journey for a quick death. Right, of course, there are like 3 different places there, all of which we can hop into. Rail Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. Crystal Tunnel! Crystal Tunnel. It's confusing. Actually, I'm gonna have a little sit down here. Again, with the time delay, it's a little harder for you all to direct me as you have been. But no, it's something that we've gotten so good at in terms of like video games, is that not just making an open world, but how we move users through it, how we show them that grand view that allows them to contextualize things, you know? I still think that the opening, like, 5 minutes of Breath of the Wild should be taught in schools. Because as Link comes out the cave and sees the paddling pool, it gives you all the context to understand the scope and scale. And Tears of the Kingdom goes a step further by having you leap back down into the world and giving you that huge view. You know what I mean? With this, with Skyrim, with so many titles, like, they're at the technological stage we are now that we can be shown these great worlds, you know? Now, in terms of actual design of a world, gotta say, Fallout New Vegas is still one of the gold standards, though this is very, very good. However, being a FromSoft game, there is always the fear that you can go to the wrong place, which I'm not a big fan of, but I'm also fucking loving this, so I can't say I have any major critiques. Okay. So I'm going to assume I don't need to go up into any of the side entrances up above, and that we can just keep this shit going, right? Striking ahead, then behold a weak foe. Sorry, Granddad. Yeah. Ooh, a sober smithing stone. Love to see it. I know. I mean, I absolutely know what you mean. Leaving the vault in Fallout 3 is again one of those great moments in gaming. Oh shit, is this where we fought the fucking bastards before? It's definitely the mining peeps, but I don't see the weird, creepy fuckers. Oh, this isn't the same place, okay. Tough though. I mean, they are predominantly made out of rock and crystal, so it's pretty cool. Hold ahead. I tell you, there's just something about Fallout 4's combat systems and mechanics I fucking love. I just wish it had been in a better game. Oh, does it want me to... this is not good. Like, I loved being in Fallout 4, but I could not give less of a fuck about its story. And it does feel a little bit like they put... I don't know. Am I in trouble? I think I'm in trouble. Oh, nailed it! Fucking love this. Oh yeah, no, I know, like the janky, like the way you built your weapons and your settlements and stuff like that, the way you could set up trade lines between them, I genuinely thought was fucking inspired. Well done, thank you. We've never met, but random person on the internet, you... Oh, come on! Well, I take it that's the guy I gotta fucking kill. Yeah, Akira... I felt the same way, as I didn't feel any urgency to save my son. And... Oh, yeah, no, I died. Thank you, Fiona. I would have missed that. Hole ahead. Well, then it did kind of sound like a goofy scream. Oh, you just let me know. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Oh my god. But I thought for a while that perhaps, because I'm not somebody that has kids or really has the intention of having children, like maybe that particular plot line just doesn't resound with me. But I gotta be honest, I think it's more because they just didn't give us the time to really care. Because, like, when you think about it, you know, there have been other stories where you play a paternal figure that really are driving, you know? Hell, fucking, The Last of Us and Nier, specifically Papa Nier, great jobs of creating that feeling of, like, you know, that feeling of, like, you gotta look after your kid no matter the cost. They do really good jobs on that one. And just Fallout 4 just couldn't hit that same beat. Well, Akira Zero, on that regard, I can't comment because I don't want to pretend to understand your situation. But, you know what? Never say never. Well, yeah, and... You're right, we're never given the chance to have any kind of relationship with this baby. They're basically just a weird item that you don't look at. You know? You know, the compelling thing about your dad in 3 is, one, it's fucking Liam Neeson. And he does a great job of being a supportive dad. And so when he leaves and doesn't come back... Jesus fucking Christ! Can't believe you went to North Star and didn't bring me back a sandwich. It's fine. No, it's fine. Did you... What? Oh, you had some gunk on your lip. I thought you your piercing had popped out or something.
No, I didn't. I haven't had a piercing
Well, it
in
looked
years.
like you did.
Years, Will.
Legend, just well done, Fee. Don't encourage this.
Oh my god, I'm so dead. Oh, I can fit so many slug cats.
In the pouch. Do you know how many people have said they're going to rob us online? This is what's happening in the sidelines here. This is a great slug cat robbery.
They're my slug cats now.
Never even played Raid Mode.
Ah!
No, you've hit your max.
Says you. Yeah. No. Okay, I get OG slug cat. Don't worry.
So proud of yourself.
Don't look at me.
So proud of yourself.
I'm leaving. I'm taking all the slug cats.
Return my children to me! But yeah, sorry, jumping back. Yeah, Kestrel, you could have replaced Sean in Fallout 4 with a magic mushroom or a stone or a MacGuffin. You keep being told, like, oh, your kid's in peril, but you're given no knowledge, no reason to care.
There fit so many slug cats in there.
So many slug cats. Fiona got given a hoodie that's just like a great big snuggie, and they have been living in it. Yeah, God of War did a really good job of giving you that kind of parental setup. And Casual Setting, they do have a kid, like, and that wasn't able to proc the, you know. And here's the thing, a good Fallout game doesn't have to have a complex reason for you to run around doing all the nonsense. First game, oh, you ran out of water chips. Second one, go get the literal magical MacGuffin to save the village. Oi. Oh, you absolute crinkly ball bag. I thought I could kill him before the spell popped off. But yeah, so it meant that, like, in Fallout 4, I loved building my little town and rebuilding that, making my own weapons and exploring. But every time they're like, oh my god, you must save your son, I'm like, am I gonna? And Kestrel, that's because Little Bear is correct. These are my children and I love them. This one is the fluffiest. Hell, so Fallout New Vegas probably hit the perfect spot narratively because you are told, like, you are given enough of a mystery, but in a way that's super easy to understand. The game starts, Chandler Bing fucking kills you, go. Like, that's it. That's the opening. Dog. Door ahead, therefore liar. Psh. Akira was saying finding your dad in Fallout 4 was more compelling because it was both a mystery of who he was and because you got to spend time with him. Yes. You got to know him as a dad figure, but you didn't get to know him as, like, who he was in the world. Also, Liam Neeson as a dog, let's fucking go. That I still think was one of the cleverest reveals. Yeah, well, and Phyllis, it's more the case of you have to give people a reason to care, you know. You can't just say to the player, it's because it's a baby! I don't care it's a baby. I think all babies just look like, you know, little Winston Churchill cosplayers, alright? I think there's something in your brain that's supposed to tell you that, like, babies are cute. It doesn't. I just look at them and go, you little wrinkly fat bastard. And I'm sorry, alright? Most babies look the same. Most babies look dumb to me. Sorry. Yet now, Vern Flo, if it was a puppy, holy shit. But that's a different matter. Baby equals ew. Yeah. There's also, I guess for those of us that are older, there's also a certain thing of like, if a game is large enough, the child can't die due to mechanics, it can only die due to narrative. Which means that the stakes are very, very different, right? You know, in a Bethesda game, children cannot die. Right? Now later on, you know, you can add mods and shit for that kind of chaos, but... No! No! You absolute magical ball bag. He's getting the fucking blood flame. By the power... As the Edgelord Blade is my witness, this guy's gonna fucking go. It's just they get little chip damage. Lots of little chip damage. So yeah, so Fallout 1, your vault, and the wasteland needs you. Fallout 2, your village, and the wasteland needs you. Fallout 3, help your dad, and the wasteland. Fallout New Vegas, revenge is a disc best served by robbing a man blind and killing him with a tire iron. Fallout 4, you have a son, I guess? Also, the... like... the They Walk Among Us racism allegory was a bit too ham-fisted to go for what they wanted. Because if you haven't played Fallout 4, there are these robots that are kind of... they are replicants, you know. You meet one early on, and he looks like a fucking... he looks like a hand-me-down robot from an early episode of Westworld. Alright. But then later on, it gets to the point of like, oh, well, they're constructed people, or they're robots that don't know they're robots? I don't know. And so you end up helping the railroad, which is meant to help robots get out of the area and what have you. And it's a nice idea. I'm always down for teaching, you know, teaching audiences about injustice through video games, because you can actually make people feel it. But at least in my humble opinion, I don't think it landed. There was also a little bit of narrative cowardice in Fallout 4, because in New Vegas, not everybody's bad, everybody's complicated, you know. In Fallout 3, everybody's complicated, except the Brotherhood of Steel. They're great and have no faults. In 4, everybody's complicated. You know, the Brotherhood of Steel are racist. The other factions have problems as well. I can't remember them. But then you have the Minutemen, who are just good. Like, they're out to help the world. You know, they take kittens out of trees. They protect settlements that are under attack. And it gives users this baseline of like moral paragon, right? These, out of all the people you encounter in the wasteland, these guys are the goodies. And it doesn't necessarily run counter to Fallout, but it makes the weight of the story like you either choose the good guys or the somebody else. Do you know what I'm saying? Sorry, Kestrel's like, Starfield did an even worse job. I'm gonna kill your favorite character. Kestrel, joke's on you. I hate them all. Although I will say, Kestrel, I'm kind of glad that I read up on it because I ricocheted hard off of Starfield. It does have a new game plus narrative mode that fascinates me. And I might actually give it a playthrough at some point in the future. But yeah. Alright, the wizards have to go. Yeah, the wizards have got to go first. Oh. Magic defense, let's go. Dea says it's not really the illusion of choice, but being forced to side with a specific faction is annoying, and it takes away from your agency. Yes. Making you care about characters who would you care about further along the plot? Who would do such a thing? Guess we never know. But yeah. Like, a lot of where New Vegas succeeds at is by giving you these factions to choose from and to interface with. And ultimately, whoever you decide to go with, even if it's just yourself, there's pluses and minuses across the board, right? Sorry, Kestrel was saying the problem is that they don't play Bethesda games for the story. It's for the fart around and build stuff. I'm gonna do this again because I'm an idiot. And I am very much there with you. Like, honestly, Skyrim's plot of like big dragon do murder. I'm like, psh. No offense, I'm sure Big Dragon has his reasons. Oh, caffeine. Go get some sleep, friend. Have a lovely rest of your night. Is fine, but ultimately it's the small stories and the adventure along the way. Like, I do not remember what the final fight is of Skyrim, and I've played that game so much. Sorry, Deus with the alternative New Vegas tagline. As a courier, someone express delivers a bullet to your brain. With insufficient postage, you must return to sender. And Hunter, you're right that having an empirically good faction makes it a near black and white choice about whether you're making a positive impact with the story you're writing as the player. Yeah, when you think about open world games as collaborative storytelling rather than sandbox, then you put players in a situation where they either have to choose good. Parents making fun of me. Look, you better be nice back there, or I will turn this adventure around, and we'll make it into an emotionally healthy, I don't know, point-and-click adventure. All right, you two, get down here. And you. Enough of that. You dead? You're dead. Yeah, unlike most gamers, I look up. Yeah. I will say, Fallout 3's Brotherhood's whole do-good does have, as Ida was saying, its own internal schisms, which makes it a little less of the... They're the force of change in Fallout 3. Oh shit, they made wizards? Ah, you little bastard. I am full of arrows. Excuse me, I am in severe pain. Ooh, crystal knife. Yeah. I found that the Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout 2 were very much like these like agents working for their own agenda. Like they're about, they have all the cool shit, but they're just kind of around. I don't know. So the thing I found about Fallout 4's Brotherhood of Steel is that they were clearly trying to go for the, as you're saying, like techno-fascism, very racist. But the thing was, they were absolutely fine and hunky-dory. They said a lot of stuff, but ultimately they were fine with it until the last moment where they're like, okay, so I know we've been implying that we're techno-fascists and that we're kind of racist, but now I need you to kill all your non-human friends. Like, where the fuck was this coming from? The fuck are you building up to? Gear graphic on the dab countdown. Boom. And I find all of these very, very interesting, you know. Also, I've found that throughout, since Fallout 2 onwards, none of the Fallout games can agree on how powerful or interesting the whatchamacallit, the Enclave should be. Get it, folk. And that is something I find very odd. Like, I understand it, but it's like, oh shit, we got another wizard! Ah! Stabben's not! Oh, sorry, yeah, we're kind of nerding out on Fallout stuff right here. So the Enclave is what's left of the American government. They're kind of like the mystery villains in 2. And basically, the democratically elected president lives on an oil rig now and works for a doctor. Their philosophy is that everybody who's not them has mutated past the point of being considered humans or American. And so only they can remain. And, you know, they keep coming up with different plans as to how they're going to wipe out people and whatnot. Oh! Oh, no! One of the Longshipians in ninja style. Oh, cool. You just like a... whoever that was using a, like, ball and chain. Kazi, it's very kind of you. Well, so Akira Zero, I think with that, like, that's something that's something for other devs to use as a jumping off point, you know. I think the Metro series, I mean, it's based on books, obviously, but I think that does a very good job of showing, like, the pre-fall USSR mentality from a Eastern European standpoint, you know. I think that one of the reasons why Fallout works so well is that the very trappings of it are this facade of, like, American greatness, right? You know, the fact that the vaults exist, that, you know, that peppy radio announcer like, ah, boy, sure do love being in the vaults. This is great and perfect with no downsides. Very much plays into the tropes of America good and great and wonderful, but is then very much unfurled throughout all of the Fallouts that actually everything's shit and bad. Like, yeah, Fearless, I can see Fallout and Metro taking place in the same universe from different perspectives, but they never the twain would meet, you know? Once worldwide communication is gone. Like, the reason why we're talking about the different Brotherhood of Steels is that the Brotherhood of Steel is one philosophy, right? But the different factions within it, the different regions, they choose to look at that philosophy in different ways, you know? Now, one of the interesting things, friends, and actually I've got this on the docket for later this month. Do you mind? Sorry, I'm going to move the Slugcat so I can bring out the schedule. So I've currently got it down for April 23rd, if I can get it running. Fallout London is dropping. Now, this is a mod project, right? So this is not an official release. I am very curious to see how this will be played out. Because, like, a kind of British post-apocalyptica has been attempted a few times, but I don't know. I think creatively no one's really hit upon it. Honestly, the people that made Dread Delusion, their previous one, Something Shattered, that was probably the closest I've felt to a, like, British post-apocalyptica, you know, an after the bombs drop. Yeah, Hellgate London was interesting, but things like Hellgate London, I think it was called Zombie U or what have you, the Ubisoft one. A lot of them are set in the UK, but don't really take a lot of the cultural trappings into into their consideration, and so you just end up having, like, you know, the an American zombocalypse or apocalyptic type situation, but with tiny shitty cottages. I don't think I've really encountered anything that does, like, what would happen to the UK in something like that. And that's why I'm really excited to have a look at it, because I think creatively a mod team could flex on that. But we'll see, you know, we'll see. Alright. Alright, dickhead, let's fucking go. Oh, you are tough as nails. Alright, this could be tricky. Oh! Yeah! Oh, he's tough as diamonds. I'm not gonna lie, we're starting to worry there, friends. We're starting to worry, because I'm like, oh, boy, I sure am hitting him, and he sure is not giving a fuck. The dogs were like, yo, I don't know what we're supposed to do with this. Yeah, hit like a truck, though. But yeah, so I'm really interested to see what this Fallout London conversion mod does, because they've very much been treating it like a proper release, and I think that puts us in a really interesting place to have a look at it, you know? Ah, evening, Hunter. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. That's all the bells for now. Hunter, how was your stream? What are you up to? Tell me your tales. Hello, hello. And yeah, Phyllis, it's interesting to see a lot of these different cultures kind of interpreting the same concept. You know. Alrighty, and... Oh, so it's just smithing stones 1, 2, and some glintstone. Alright, I mean, it's better than a kick in the dick. Sorry, friends. Hunter said, 10 hours is quite enough stream for me tonight. That's fine. I mean, we're only hitting hour 6. It's fine. It's 10 o'clock at night, don't worry about it. But yeah, like, one of the fucked up things we have to acknowledge, talking about this as a subject, is the fact that, you know, one of the major producers of video games is a country that was actually nuked. You know, talk a lot about these things, but oh boy. All right, strong. Big sword. Oh shit, I can keep making it stronger. I just need some more souls. Anyway. Okay. Hunter, that sounds heckin' cool. So, Hunter, I completely misunderstood. So you've been kind of streaming your adventure to get ready for Elden Ring's DLC. Honestly, I think the DLC is probably going to be screaming past me. But I think I'm just going to keep chugging along on, like, Wednesdays as our Elden Ring days. Or maybe we'll switch it up to some Saturdays. I mean, this Saturday we need to play Snail Sim, because we've got to find out what this Viking stuff is.
Back already, no matter.
Okay. So now we have a heavy greatsword doing some good. I guess we can put a little bit more on that.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
I think so. No, we didn't get any Great War. I guess I need to find some more eyeballs and murder them. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, as I said, I've been keeping an eye on my phone just because there's lots of things going on at the moment. Terrence, a good friend of ours, found Puppet Pandemonium, his award-winning Muppet game that he made for Control-Alt-GDC, where you and a friend have two little puppets that each have buttons on top of their heads, but also the audience plays along. It's really fucking funny. Still real proud of being a tiny sliver of a part of that. I got to help come up with some puns for it in the W. Good times, good times. Oh. Okie dokie Lokies. Oh yes, I was just talking about yeah. I wonder how Bethesda will evolve, right? Because obviously, Elder Scrolls 6 is their next big play, right? That's the shit Microsoft bought them for. That's the big bombastic title. You know, you can't even, like, how do you even begin to show people outside the gaming space how important Skyrim was, right? But it begs the question is, like, are they able to learn from how Skyfield unfurled, how Fallout 76 unfurled? Like, is Bethesda as a studio able to learn from their mistakes for this one? And I'm hopeful, I really am. But it will be interesting to see how it comes together. Actually, so, and sorry, just jumping back, Ironin was talking about how popular the Stalker games are in Eastern Europe. Holy crap. Yeah, they are huge. I always like doing stream stuff of them, but things can get really intense. They're not a bad fandom, but holy crap. Just as a quick aside, there is a rebuild of, I think it's called a Pipriat, that you can get on mod sites, which is just a standalone download. It is a full-on free game. If you want some like Eastern European style survival and you want to pay no money, you can play through that. And it not only has the original game, but it has like a roguelike mode. It has you can start as different factions in the world. So good, so good. Okay, friend, I'm gonna nip to the loo, and then we shall decide what we are doing next. Alright, so don't be terrors, and I'll be back with you all in just a sec. I gotta pee! Wait, no, wasn't you. Okie dokie. Friends, thank you kindly for waiting. Like I said, I know today's been chill, and I really appreciate this. But I am not ready to be done. I am thoroughly enjoying this. So right, let's decide what we crush next. Love required ahead. But yeah, like Iron Imp, Hunter. I'm not dissing on anybody that thoroughly enjoys like Starfield or, you know, Fallout 4 and whatnot. I played through all of Fallout 4 and I genuinely enjoyed my run through. And I did not hate the time I spent with that game. And I think it's okay to want more from our titles, you know? Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, y'all wanted me to head from the foot of the four beliefs up this way. And geographic, like, at this point, kind of like, I think we can extrapolate that a lot of the things that hit Starfield was a lot of... Oh, hang on, let me just get rid of this. And yeah, we'll just continue up the road. And we can definitely extrapolate that a lot of pressure was put on Starfield, and it needed more time. I think the pitch of, you know, what if we made, you know, what if we did our open world style, but, you know, in an open galaxy, was an honorable concept. And I think it's an idea I'd like to see them revisit, but Starfield needed so much more time. And I'm not... Again, I couldn't tell you for sure why it ended up the way it ended up. Alright. Brace yourselves, friends. Evil jellyfish. If it's red, it's gotta be dead. Better dead than red. Sorry, I didn't realise. Just on ooh, the jellyfish shield. Oh, that was we saw the guy wielding that. Yeah. And Mortal Lens is asking if we think Starfield will become the next No Man's Sky. Unlikely. But... Oh, okay. It's actually, you know what? It's a lot more plausible than it would have been if Bethesda was independent. So, like... Why did Microsoft buy Bethesda? Because Bethesda games are huge, right? What is Microsoft's current goal? Platform domination. It's not about outselling the other person. It is about, like, Game Pass being everyone's first thing, right? Doesn't matter if it's on console, it doesn't matter where it is. Everybody is Game Pass now. We get puppies? Well, I guess we don't get puppies. Now we get puppies. Alright kids, have fun. So extremely optimistic with that shield. Oh. Shitey werewolves. Go on, pups. Have at the wizard. Ow! Rune Arc. Oh, you... I was just about to say, always got to make sure wizard dies first. Ow! Come on, puppies. We've got fuckers to kill. Alright. Big head mad. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I forgot he does that. Ow! Oh, absolute wizard bastard. Sorry, hold that thought, friends. Fucking nerd! Alright, where are the dags? How you like me now? So dingus. Ow! Bad werewolf. Don't hit me, dog! Aye. Good work, everyone. Good work. Love to see it. Love to see it. Okay. Anyway, sorry. So jumping back. Do I think that Skyfield could get the No Man's Sky treatment? Possibly. Because if Microsoft is looking for platform domination, they need something like Starfield to continue being like the absolute, gold star, right? The idea that what if the only way you could get Skyrim was by subscribing to Game Pass? Well, then suddenly Game Pass becomes incredibly valuable, right? But there's also the possibility that with the world being as it is, and the insanities of capitalism right now, that they might not give it the love because it didn't do as well as other things. So there's much less of a cost benefit to improving a title, Making DLC and post-launch patches is great when you're dealing with a game that's guaranteed to do well. But on a game that you're not so sure, again, one of the things that CD Projekt Red have talked a lot about is that the only reason they got to do what they did with Cyberpunk was because they're independent, right? They don't have to adhere to anybody, and they put a lot of time and a lot of cash, like millions and millions of dollars, into redeeming both its perception and the quality of the title. But they've made that money back, so I don't know. Oh look, big garage. You're right, fancy. That's a lot of guys. Kazaa. Alright.
Tonight's dinner shall be pan-fried garlic chicken.
And tonight's dinner will be maybe some crackers and cheese, possibly spam musubi rice. If I can fry it up. And it's looking like I'm probably not going to get to see Fallout this evening, which is fine. These things happen. Ah! Get fucked, wizards! And Martin, a good morning to you, friend. How goes it? Alright. First we kill the wizard. He's fucking dead. Oh, look at Captain Von not getting in the fight over here. Stop, no. Yeah, Martin, we're on some serious time travel hours today. Because basically, I ended up starting stream very, very late today. And yeah, as I said, like, I know today's been very, very quiet. God, I hope you're all still enjoying watching Elden Ring. But I fucking love this game, and I feel like I want to play it more than I get the chance to. Alright, let's see if I can nick this. Ooh, great. A Carian Knight's sword. Ooh, lovely. I'll leave those two big bastards to it. They look like they're having a bad enough time as it is. Oh, you know, I mean, the fact that this game is called Elden Ring and not Gut Simulator 2024. Okay. So, the sky's real nice. I haven't seen any big things so far. But I'll keep an eye out. Dea says, fun discovery. 2 copies of Halo Infinite installed. Steam and Xbox launcher. Which is why the storage capacity... Yeah, God, and if one updates both... Well, hopefully that solved your main problem. Oh, I hate those guys. Fucking heinous biggie boys. Oh, okay, there's a little tower over there, so you know what? I'll rest, then we'll go fight through the biggie boys and see what's in that fucking tower. Oh, sorry, I was agreeing. Martin saying they're really looking forward to playing through this with the DLC and the seamless co-op mod. That is very good. Now, does the seamless co-op mod mean that for as long as your friend is with you, you can get invaded? Because that's got to be a lot of invasions. Deus bought a 2 terabyte hard drive, but the transfer speeds are atrocious. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it was only because the storage hard drive died that I switched up. So now they're both solid states. Because the drive that stored all the games used to be a big chunky bastard. Ah, good times. Good times. Peekaboo! Buddy. Like, this thing's gross. I don't want to fight this thing anymore if we have to. Please hit it where it needs to die. There. God, I can only imagine how fucking foul that must smell. Like old carrion bird mixed with, I don't know. There we go. Old carrion bird mixed with burnt asshole. This sword's better when it's glowing red. I don't even know if it makes it better, but it feels fun, and I like it a lot. That's a lot of weirdos. Third blow, that would be funny, yeah, if you got called out by other characters for resting for 24 hours. I love that in...
I offer the smell of a Scottish salmon that was forgotten on the overhead of a BA flight all week.
Oh, Bacon, I thought you would be teasing me with, like Relu style, with, like, good food cooking. Nah, it's just nasty smells I can imagine. The abandoned fish luggage, if you will. Bacon, thank you for the bits, friend. One of my favourite game series is called Way of the Samurai. And there is an ending that you get for just sleeping all week and doing nothing. And it's like a special, and the samurai that rode into town decided he didn't really want to fuck around with all that nonsense. And so he didn't. The end. Like, if you all ever want to talk about games that actually react to you. Oh, hello. Was ist das? Exactly. Seek 3 wise beasts. Something tells me you cheeky bad words are just going to keep spawning. Alright, so we're going on an invisible turtle hunt. It's alright, they're not real turtles. They're just ghosts. Turtles! Maybe not invincible. Maybe they're not invisible this time, but bastards are good at hiding. Will keep spawning. Oh, right, wanker. There's one down there. Alright, now is there another one up this way before I start leaping down? Oh, here we go. Oh, alright. If they give no souls, they're not real, right? Ah yes, the old, as Lizzie said, the ginger philosophy. This island gets real creepy. Alright, where are you, you turtle bastard? I feel like I want to make a joke about, like, turtle wine, but I've not got the material just yet. Oh. Where's the fucking turtle? I thought I saw him round this way. Bastard and a half shell. Okay. I have not found the other turtles. I thought this was going to be a quick one and we could continue our conversation, but no. No door ahead? I know. How have I gotten so lost here? Alright, well I did see one of the other turtles kicking about. You know what? Props to you, zombies. You put in the hours. It's really serving some kind of... Oh, you fucking bastard! Since when do turtles live in trees? Come down here. Behold! Carefully then range battlefield ahead. Alright, whichever of you lovely Mother Hubbards left me that message, thank you. I should have been paying attention better. Now over the edge somewhere, I saw them fucking turtles.
Where is that glowing bastard?
You've never heard of tree turtles? I'm sorry, I guess I'm as educated as you, Kestrel. Sealed eyes shall open. Okay. Whimsical mystery solved. Long distant relatives of drop bears. You know what? Should have. It's definitely. If any country is going to have like tree-laden attack turtles, it is going to be Australia. Okay. What are we talking about? Oh yeah, Way of the Samurai. Fucking love that series. I don't know how well it streams, mostly because I've played it so much. I almost 100%ed the Chivos for Way of the Samurai 3 on Xbox back in the day. However, there's one achievement I can never do, and it was you had to do 100 QuickTime events in a row. The problem being is that after a while... clue? What do you think? Oh, how fortuitous. Wait. No. After a certain number of button presses, my brain just starts going into shutdown. And so I would make mistakes because I wasn't paying attention. You know what I mean? And it's like you only need to lapse your concentration once. Okay. Yeah, and that was the only bit of it that I couldn't seem to do. Ooh, what do we got? Another memory stone. Let's fucking go. More spells for Will. Tower ahead. What you did there, I saw it. But yeah, that particular achievement drove me up the feckin' wall. And like everything else about the title I'd done. But the thing is like, I could show you all Way of the Samurai. I know we streamed the fourth one a little bit, which I played pretty extensively, but not as much. But I do recommend it as a game to play for inspiration. Because one thing that Way of the Samurai does that's so brilliant is an incredibly open, reactive world. But it's on this, like, time loop. Like, it's always about a week, and you can do whatever you want. You can make friends with whoever, you can attack whoever, like... You know what, I'm just gonna be a little lazy. You're free to murder everyone, try and befriend everyone, ignore everybody, do whatever you want. And the sandbox reacts to it, which is what's so fucking cool. But the flip side of that is that it's designed to be played many, many, many times through. Like, you carry through your sword, and I think your stat increases. It also has a pretty ingenious way of doing time, in the sense that time progresses at a pretty standard rate, except if you're in an area and it progresses all the way from morning to when it would change to midday or afternoon, it won't tick over until you leave the area. So if you go to an area at night and you're trying to find something, you're not actually on a ticking clock time limit. Oh, the King's Realm Ruins. What did I say? Ruins means underground. Ah, fucking wizards! Oh, these cunts. Sorry. Ah, Gigi, forgive me. These loyal grounds were placed in our trust, but we stood no chance. Yeah. Winch to someone who cares, Ghost. Sorry. But yeah, no, I thought that particular method of doing time progression in games is really good because you have to be at the right place in the right time. Ah! Don't worry, the shit werewolves, it's fine. And I thought that worked really well, but it also put you in a situation where you weren't rushing to find individuals against the clock, which can be really frustrating in open world games. And especially an open world game that takes place over a week, where, you know, if you miss Tuesday morning and there's a specific event that's meant to happen, then, well, you're out of fucking luck. You know, we haven't done the Dead Rising series for a very similar reason, that the amount of bullshit restarts required I find personally infuriating. Right. Ow. Where are you? Where are you, you fucking wizard? Eh. Oh! Oh. Not sure if friend or bastard. But okay. Let's explore the area a little bit more before either I get my ass handed to me by that guy, or we make a new friend. Oh yeah, well, so actually, Hunter, most open world games do very, very clever things with instancing. And honestly, I only think it's because, you know, FromSoft games are so beloved that people pay a lot of attention to them. That's how we notice these. Oh, that was a trap. I thought it was a bloke. Woo! Was that a slice of gold? Don't worry, not a dog, shit werewolf. There we go. I'm still mad at the wizards for making me fight the coolest dog in the whole game. You know, that whole idea of, like, if Arturius hadn't been guarding something but had been made to fight you because of wizards. Best puppy. Okay. There we go. Found it! Oh, somebody wants to fucking play. Alright. I got time. Puppies. Oh, Jesus H, what the fuck is that? Oh god! Oh god! What the fuck is it? Damn, you nasty! Oh, what in the H fuckery is this? It screams, it spins, it vomits, it's the Royal Revenant! First time every time, but still. There. Damn, that's an ugly baby. Damn, that's one ugly ass baby. Alright, what was he guarding? Ooh, frozen needle. Very fancy. Well then, don't be mean. They're very self-conscious about their acid bath. Thanks. I hate it. I mean, it's not Bloodborne gross, but still. You know, I've come to expect a better class of criminals since we came to Elden Ring. Oh, and I've gotten myself turned around. Okay, so what's the over and under on creepy guy on a rock here being chatty or being murdersome? He's looking more chatty than... Still gonna sit down here. I mean, he's reading now, but, you know, the wizards were all about that until they won. Alright. Hey, buddy! Buddy pal? Friend, are we good? We cool? We chum raids?
Well, look at you. We don't receive many visitors. I presume you are tarnished?
I'd describe myself as famished, but fair. He's not just a friend, he's a blacksmith. Oh, he's a big good guy!
Oh, pardon me. It's hardly my place to ask, is it? I am E.G., a blacksmith who once served the Carian royals. An old codger who refuses to retire his rusty hammer. So here I am.
I want to be his best friend. I want to go on adventures.
On this spot. Perhaps you'd like a display? These bones are old, but still able.
So, Furchy. Ooh. He will sell us more cool stones. I love that for us. Strength and armaments. We need a lot more of that, but still. I mean, Kestrel, big saint. Big saint. And so let's please take care.
Watch out there. When I'm absorbed in my smithing, I lose sight of all else. If you come too close, I'm apt to cause you harm. I am, after all, terribly large compared to you, Tarnished. You don't know how hard it is not to break anything while I work. Brave Tarnished. A word of warning, if you please. This territory once belonged to the Carian royal family. Their manor lies not far beyond this point. When the Raya Lucari Academy turned on the Carians, the Knights of the Cuckoo descended on this tract. After leveling it, they carried on to the manor.
Ooh.
The Carians were taken off guard, but their strength had not waned, and they repelled the Knights' onslaught.
Okay.
By conjuring an enchanted snare that remains potent to this day.
Oh, fuck.
That is why I say, Tarnished, don't go near the manor.
Thank you, Big Grandpa, but you already know I'm gonna.
Of the heedless Knights of the Cuckoo.
You know I'm going up there. Oh, the lad sent me.
Blythe actually did that. Did he? Quite a rare occurrence for such a guarded soul as he. Perhaps he sensed something unusual about you. At any rate, if you're friendly with Blythe, I've something else that might suit you.
Ooh. Calarian Filigreed Crest. Lowers magic consumed by skill. Skill, if you will.
I've explained the peril of the enchanted snare that remains at the Royal Carian Manor. Whatever you do, brave Tarnished, stay away from that death trap.
Well, thank you for your help, big man. You're fucking cool. Okay, so we're possibly dealing with some Canehurst type shit, right? Like, we get in there and we're gonna become ensnared in some weird nonsense. Oh, the fuck! I didn't even see who cast that spell. Cool. Oh. It's Kanehurst. Oh, sorry, Kanin or what have you. Oh, that's the snare. Okay. I was expecting something more, I don't know, thematic. More, I don't know, more accursed. Where it seems to have just trapped us in getting shot at a lot. And you know what? He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Okay. But friends, despite my assertions to the contrary, I think I have hit the wall. I apologise. I know it's 11:45, and I still need to get the dags out for one last. But that does mean that Carian Manor is our next Wednesday adventure. So I think this is a good place to bring our adventure to a close. Look, friends, it's been a hard few days, and I don't see it getting any better anytime soon. But what I have to say is thank you. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I hope you've had a great time, because I fucking needed this. I really fucking needed this. I apologise we didn't do PvP murders today. I need to open that pit up more. I just didn't have it in the tank. I don't think I would have been tilted. I would have just been sad. And that's not fun. That's not fun. But, like, seriously, all of you, thank you. Yeah. So, for tomorrow, tomorrow's more Pacific Drive. Also, tomorrow the BAFTA Awards are up. So, I expect it to be a Baldur's Gate sweep. I'm not a judge this year. So, I don't know what's going in, but it'll be fun to find out in the morning. Oh, well, Hunter, I really do try, friend. I really do try. And if that is the case, then I've done my job right. So, thank you. That means a lot. Like, for sure. Yeah. So, that's really what's going down tomorrow. I highly doubt you will see me in Discord later this evening. But this has been fucking wonderful. Just as a quick reminder, though, so tomorrow's Pacific Drive, which has been our Thursday bout for the last few weeks, we're slowly moving into, like, the third area, and I'm kind of avoiding story beats and just hitting all of the small sections, because I don't want to stop playing Pacific Drive anytime soon. So, yeah. But the thing to note is Friday. Friday is not going to be standard stream. I'm going to be playing Rusted Moss for you all for a few hours, because just in case you missed Floydo talking about it, I want to show it to you. As I don't think it's the kind of game that would be good viewing for a full playthrough, but it is one that I want to put on people's radar. And then there may be essentially like night streams of Sea of Thieves. Maybe potentially have like a late night squad. So if you see me live Friday night late, come on by and say hi for some rampant piracy. We've got essentially like 3 weeks and change before the next season of Sea of Thieves. So if you haven't got your full season in, go for it. The new season is the one that brings new weapons, PS5 numpties, and possibly the world event with Flameheart's ship, but that might be later on. Oh, well, hey, Dari, that's been really appreciated. And Mari, I am so glad I could help. Like, that, in the dark moments, that's the shit that keeps me going, you know? If I'm able to help you lot, even just a teeny tiny bit, fuck yeah. I'm doing my job right. And Flameheart is next season, okay. Oh, sorry. Flameheart is, they're going to be adding a new world event, Sea of Thieves, which is a big fuck-off ship that you can take over and like drive around the Sea of Thieves to cause mischief. It's going to be awesome. Ah, well, thank you all. But on the flip side, like, you lot keep me alive. And if I'm helping you lot, that means I can justify what you lot put in. And yes, Lizzie, thank you for the reminder as well. So friends, Fallout is available now. I don't think I'm gonna get a chance to watch it tonight, just because we're doing battle with Amazon Prime. But I will definitely try and watch it tomorrow. So there is a spoiler thread if you want to have a natter on it. And if anything happens to dog me, I'm going to take it out on Todd personally. All right. And on that subject, let me say thank you to the following Mother Hubbards. Because it has... You lot have been very generous today. And it's exceedingly kind of you. All right, and I really fucking appreciate it. To Doctor Strange, thank you for the follow. That put us up to 4,800 people here on Twitch, which I think is very good. To Doctor Strange, Phyllis Sun, Lizzie Tapau, Angel Kalina, The Real Hunter, Moscale, Blaster Master Guy, and oh hey, it's really Alan, and Cold Ankles. Whether you were gifted a sub or celebrating a 66-month spree, thank you. As always, friend, bits and donations are what keep us alive. So to Akira Zero, Pun Spectre, Legend of Morade, Scotty Doggy, Bacon Avenger, Dust in Your Eyes, Wolfgrad, Some Numbers, J-Post Filler, Sun Vanderbeast, all of you, fucking thank you. To the whole moderation team, but, you know, especially Lizzie, who's been in for pretty much most of the day, like, fucking thank you. And to the Real Hunter, who was side-by-side battling and then raiding. So I'm not going to be able to throw you all into a raid because things are being very, very chuggy over here. But I will see you all tomorrow for some action adventure. Go find some lovely peeps on Twitch. I'm sure there are peeps kicking about, alright? So, friends, miscreants, Longship Vikings, heroes and villains, thank you all for a wonderful day, alright? And tomorrow, we drive.